I wonder. Ah, always on top. That works. Okay. So when I click on this.
Mouth cannon.
Okay.
Alright, let me know how sound is. We're gonna get started here. This is gonna be a while. Okay, so first thing. Alright, this is the starting of the tutorial here. First thing we're gonna want to do when going into project base 104% is a save file. You're going to want to choose a save file, but this is important because this is how we time our runs. So you're going to have a file that looks like this. It's going to have
The last
zeros
Metroid
by the time.
is in captivity.
How you do
The
that,
galaxy.
also, when you load, it's going to look like this. Samus is going to come down in series like this. This is what you want. This is what we call a series file or a deck file, whatever you want to call it. You need one of those. And in order to do that, you need to start a new game where it says no data or no data or whatever. And you want to watch the intro.
Okay, that is
and
working.
then
Cool.
you will reset your game when Samus loads into the screen. And when you reset your game, you will have this file format. Also, it's important that you set your preferences and controls prior to doing this, so that when you load this and you can copy and paste your files. Say I get halfway through a run and save at some point, and I want to reset, I can just copy my second to my first like this, or vice versa, however you want to do it, so that you have a fresh new file and you don't have to watch the intro again. That's the first thing. That's more of like a quality of life way of going about setting up your files. Japanese and English text don't make a difference, so whatever you want to do. I usually switch to Japanese because whatever, I don't know. That's just whatever. I've been doing it since I was a kid. So, controller setting, obviously you pick the way you want to set up your controls. Your special setting mode, icon cancel, auto or manual. If you have this to auto, your items will turn off when you go through a door, which is incredibly frustrating. So I've always left it manual. So if you're wondering what this is, if I had like missiles or supers equipped and I went through a door, it would automatically turn off. And a lot of this game is setting up tech through door transitions, so I never would want this on, ever. So I always keep it manual.
I gotta learn how to do this stupid jump.
So you're gonna see a lot of like rubber banding, what we call rubber banding, which is shooting a missile and then sparking behind it and following it, so that your missile and your shine spark are kind of going in tandem with each other, and the missile will open the door and you'll go through.
What is it? Select
So there's quite a bit of that, so you're not going to want to have to turn on a missile right when you go through the door. It's really stupid. So anyway, just manual. Moonwalk, this is up to preference. There is a technique called moonfall that uncaps your fall speed if you do this certain technique, which I'll explain. I use moonfall or moonwalk and moonfall, so I'm just going to have it on, but I will show both moonless and moonful strats, so don't worry. Okay, before we start, I have set up on the screen
Alright, stunt. Alright, stunt.
every single green action.
We're gonna skip ahead a little.
Gigantic circle all the way back up to the top.
Oh, fuck. I'm just, like,
so
not
that's
paying
it.
attention to my own screen.
I'm going to show you movement now, and I will show you. I'll show you most of the stuff that is without equipment, and then I'll show you stuff later. Alright, so we have all sorts of options in Project Base.
Get the fuck up there. Just go.
Is that when you land, if you're running and you land,
Hey,
your
Frenum.
speed
How's it
is
going, man?
limited. So you will keep running.
Oh, thank you for watching my VOD. I appreciate that, man.
In vanilla, you would actually stop and have to like start running again. However, if you angle up, your speed will be halted. So angle up or angle down like this. You'll notice that you slow down.
So essentially, since I'm doing this Metroid thing anyway, I've already played through Super Metroid before on stream. There's actually a collection of that somewhere on my VODs. For the longest time, I've kind of wanted to learn how to run this game called Super Metroid Project Base, which is a ROM hack of Super Metroid that alters the movement and stuff to make it a lot quicker. Like, you can do a shine spark a lot quicker and stuff like that. The moment you figured out how to kill the boss was epic. No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. I had to look up a fucking video to figure it out. That's so stupid. Like, I liked Metroid 2 up to a point. Like, to the point where I got where I had to like start pulling out maps, you know, when I'm like, oh, I'm missing one single Metroid in order to figure out how to get forward, and on my map that I was making myself, I had no idea where it was because I missed one tiny part. Just like, fuck that. Once I got past that, the rest of it was great, and then you get to the final boss, and the final boss is bullshit. I was a little salty. I would still say it's not a bad game. It's just probably the worst Metroid I've played. Now, mind you, I haven't played Other M yet, so there's that. Yeah, Argent, I'm gonna learn how to speedrun this. Apparently it's a pretty short run. Even if you're doing the 100%, which is probably what I'm gonna do it first, it's still less than an hour.
A little bit, you can tell from the background that your speed will be halted. So
that keeps getting brought up, and I want to play it, but I'm kind of worried about playing that on Twitch because it's technically not legal, and they have a thing on there where it's like, make sure you follow stuff that's legal.
I think it's gonna be hard. This is where every facet of movement now, so we don't have to.
You're on the phone. You said that right after you said that.
Okay.
Huh?
I'm using
Are you saying there's like an echo?
You can get on the SMPB Discord.
Oh, right after you wrote it? Yeah.
Just message me.
How the fuck do you use this menu? I don't remember.
104% items. So I
gotta remember how to use that. Hold on. Super Metroid practice ROM. I just want to know how to access the map, or not the map, the menu. Menu. This is accessed by pushing select and start. That's all we needed. Oh, whoops, wrong tab. I'm so used to going back to that tab.
I can describe movement. Alright, so first things first, pause. Shows you where the map is. Obviously, that's... Well, the first two games didn't have a map, so this is actually kind of new. But...
That shine spark, though.
Before, so I mean, not really new. Press R, get to the... items.
Can I see my beams there? That beam looks weird.
You can set it to auto to from auto to manual, so you can do
Alright, stunt. I don't need to know about the fucking equipment. Thank you.
Immediately. Gravity suit. This is current. Kind of neat. Spring balls. Move the gravity. I'll show you most of the stuff that is without equipment, and then I'll show you stuff with. Alright, so we have all sorts of options in Project Base. The first big thing is that when you land, if you're running and you land, your speed isn't halted, so you will keep running.
Oh, that's so cool. This is way faster than what I'm used to.
In vanilla, you would actually stop, have to like start running again. However, if you angle up, your speed will be halted. So, or angle up or angle down, like this. You'll notice that you slow down a little bit. You can tell from the background. But if you go like this, you'll be good. So, that's basically that part of movement. It's just like, just know that when you land, you don't lose your speed. I'll refer to that as
Makes you want to charge your 3DS, play Metroid 2 again.
yes.
I need to actually play that. I bought a copy of it and I never played it. Because, the 3DS I have is the old style of 3DS, and it doesn't have the thing to scan amiibo on it. And I bought the, whatever amiibo it was that you needed to get, like, the special suit. I need to just go out and get a new 2DS.
So now, another thing is you've got Morph Ball, and what you can do is when you press jump when you're in Morph, she will unmorph.
What?
I also have the inputs at the top of the
What?
screen.
This is ridiculous.
So that's a good way if you're like in a ball form like this, and you need to unmorph really quick.
Oh, okay.
Just
The Game Boy version.
jump, and she will stand up immediately. If you're holding a direction, she'll stand straight up. If you're just like pressing jump, she will
This is
go
crazy.
back. So if you hold the direction, she'll pop all the way up. Another thing is if you're holding run
Mock
in ball
balls!
form and you tap jump, she'll flip out of her ball.
I can't do it all the time, but I'll get used to it.
That's really cool. Also, if you're at freestanding position, you hold run and jump, she will do an auto flip.
Mock ball's
so
fun.
You can get a flip going.
What's going on?
From a freestanding position, which
By
is really
By hitting what? Fuck it.
And also, if you're at freestanding position, you hold run and jump, she will do an auto flip.
Well, that is neat.
So you can get a flip going from a freestanding.
Yeah.
Really, really helpful.
That's awesome.
You can also do midair spin jump or respin. So when you're in air, tap jump again, she'll spin. This pretty much was inspired from the GBA games like Fusion and Zero Mission. Yo, Hub, thanks for the host, dude. Thank you, sir. Alright, so
Not sure that'll ever come in use, but I like it.
Respin. I'm going to show you what a mock ball is. And then after that, I'm going to explain what quick standing is. So a mock ball is keeping your speed,
Ah, I fucked it up.
your run speed in a morph ball. So how you do that is when you are running, you jump in air. That's your first step.
That's so
This is
cool.
also a really good area to practice mock balls. Run,
Doing
jump,
mock ball
and
into a fucking quick stand is so neat.
what you want to do is hold.
Bam! And you're just running again.
And press down.
I gotta figure out the timing for it so I don't stop like that.
This not short mocks. Practice just like getting a full jump, like hold it, like where you're going. You don't have to hold. No, you don't have to hold run after you jump, but I always do. And what's cool about this, forward, and you can jump out of it too. So it's like a Hadoken, exactly. See, like, look at my hands here. Like that. And then what's neat is, like I said, you can stand up from a mock ball by just tapping jump without holding run. You can like do that, or you can hold run and flip out of a mock ball like that.
Oh.
So it's really good. Okay, so that's mock ball. If you need any more questions on that, there's like probably a billion mock ball tutorials on.
So I have to let go of dash.
That's my quick and dirty tutorial on mock balling. Here is what's called a quick stand. You can't do this in vanilla. You kind of can, but it doesn't really work too well. She kind of sits up in a crouch position and then starts running. In this game, since you have the ability to hop out of
Let me do that.
ball like this, here's what I do. So quick standing looks like this. So like that.
Whoa, what the fuck? Alright, explain, Lucy.
But it can't be, you gotta like really quickly tap jump. So this is how you do it. So if you're down like this, you can quick stand pretty easily, but it's a really, really fast tap or jump. So say you're in a ball form and you want a quick stand, hold run, and then in the direction you're going, so I'm going like right, I would hold down right and then tap B really quick. Like that. So, and you can do that out of mock ball too, like that. That helps for if you have to mock under something and want to stand up quick. It like instantly snaps you to a standing position.
You really gotta hit that really short though.
Say I'm like mocking under a tunnel,
Or it makes that weird jump thing.
That's like the best way I can describe it.
But it does work.
And that, or you can
Practice doing things
also
out of
just,
mock.
like, go like this too. But if you don't have a lot of head space,
That works really well.
it really helps to just snap. And like what's neat is when she's angling down and she's jumping up, because you're technically like jumping out of a ball. Her hitbox extends and snaps to the floor. So whap.
I like it. I like it a lot.
So that's what's called a quick stand, and that's like advanced tech that basically.
That's advanced?
Think about, but it's really cool. Moonwalking. If you have moonwalk equipped and you hold shoot, you can walk backwards, and she will basically do this Michael Jackson.
She turns into Michael Jackson, yeah.
You can do that angling up, or I can't do it angling down because I don't have an angle down, but you can also do it angling down. But I can't show that, so I don't have an angle down. Trying to think. Okay, I think that's it for. Oh wait. Also, you can get like a. You can kind of get. I don't know if I can do it somehow. It's really hard to do when you. There we go. You can also take your running speed and keep. There you go. You can keep your running speed in moonwalk. You.
The fuck?
Tap and hold shoot before you land, and then the opposite direction. This is going to be really important for moon grabbing later in the game. And moon I have a tutorial
Oh, that's
on moon
fucking
grabbing,
stupid!
but I'll go over
That's
it.
really stupid, but it's funny!
But,
Oh, I did it wrong.
basically, you can keep your running speed in a moonwalk, and that only works because we have speed keep in projects. So explain that more later. It's
Can I do
it's
the other
not
way?
really useful. And it's really precise and weird.
Alright.
Unless you can use the buffer strat grabbing an item, and I'll explain that. Another thing is backflipping. Backflipping is a huge part of the run. When you are crouched, hold run, and you
Okay.
tap and hold jump, she'll do this like artificial D-boost backflip dealio like this. If I'm facing left, I'm going to want to tap and hold jump. Just press and hold jump. And then right, like the opposite direction I'm facing. And I'll flip that direction.
Oh, that's
And
neat.
same with left. So hold run, crouch, jump in the opposite direction you're facing. Do like a backflip. And
This is really cool movement.
if you land and you keep holding that direction, she will immediately start running that direction. This is a thing I didn't consider for a very long time. I used to cut my backflip short and turn around, but if you see you're losing a little bit of time, if you just hold, and this works for the same with D-boosts too, just hold that direction and she will auto flip around and start running that. So it saves frames. It's definitely a frame saver, but it's definitely worth considering. And now I'm going to show you how to moonfall. Okay, so is this a good spot? No. I'm going to show you a better spot.
It's like right here, isn't it?
We'll go back outside, but all right. So right here is a good spot to practice a moonfall because you can fall straight down. Climb would be a good spot too. So if you're going down here regularly, you just fall like this. But here's how you moonfall. So you have the moonwalk animation like this. Fall off. So you're not gonna do anything. You just hold right off of it. But if you tap jump, you'll notice that you just start flying down.
Alright, that's not too bad.
So you
Fuck
can
me, these-
save a hell of a lot of time by knowing how to set up a moonfall. How you do it is you hold backwards and you tap jump off of the platform. What I like to do is I like to angle, so I can, like, angling will always keep you like straight. I can kind of like snap my position to where I want. Also, if you're moonfalling and you turn left and right, it will stagger.
Oh, that's wrong.
It will stagger your fall. So
How the
really
fuck do you
don't
do
want
that?
to be turning left and right.
I mean, I do that, but it...
It just, you end up being
want to.
slower. So if you fall like this,
Okay.
so if you do it, just let yourself go. That's why a lot of the time when we're looking for good potential moonfall spots, they're pretty much in a straight.
Alright, this one I need to figure out. Because I need to figure out how to do this fall thing. This comes up a lot. And it's a really big time save if I can figure this shit out. But the problem is, like, I need to figure out how to fall, how to, like, do this jump. Oh, didn't he say... That's how. Alright. That's important. You want to be doing this. I forgot about the fact that you can do a jump from standing by holding dash. So I'm going to be doing like this. And like, and then jump. Nope. That's wrong. Fuck. No, that's not it either. It's just like... Do I want to be, like, all the way off the edge, basically? That felt like it was it. I don't have an uptime thing, Orestes. But hey, how's it going, man? Guess you messed up the webhook? What does that mean? Fuck. This is gonna be the first thing that's gonna fuck me over in this run, is this moon jump. Moonfall thing. Because I can do it. If I do this, I can do it, but I know you're not supposed to do it that way. Webhook automatically posts things when someone goes live or posts online. Oh, okay.
Down spot. That's like, I mean, turning.
I want to watch his inputs.
I can kind of like snap my position to where I want. Like how to set up a moonfall. How you do it is you hold backwards and then tap jump off of the platform. What I like to do is I like to angle. So I can, because like angling will always keep you like straight.
It seems like he's doing the same thing that I was doing, but he's doing it a lot quicker.
Snap my position to where I want.
Like, he's doing a jump, and then immediately moving back. But he's doing it in such a precise way that it just happens, like, instantly. And I have no idea how to do that. Oh, that was it, but I'm... I think that was it, right? Yeah, that has to be it. Because look. Hold on, I'll just do it normally. Yeah, that's way fucking slower. Hell yeah, I'm getting it. Look at Laz becoming a speedrunner for another game. Look at that fucking moonfall. Just making sure I'm not crazy. That is way slower. Okay. So you don't even have to actually do a full jump. You just have to hit jump. For like a split second. And you can just fall off the edge. And it works. That's really hard to do, but once you got the muscle memory for it, it works. Alright, next!
Also, if you're still want to be turning left and right, you end up being slower. So if you fall by a lot of the time or stuff. Okay, so the next thing I'm going to show you. This is not used in Project Base at all, but there's some hidden beams.
What is it? Do you want to like...
If you hold charge and ice by itself, while with
I don't remember how you get out of here.
you'll have
I want to say it might be this.
Ice attack, which is pretty lit. If you have charge and wave, you're going to have the special charge X factor that basically follows your movements, much like vanilla.
Alright, stunt.
Cool.
This is not important.
Plasma, which I think charge. It'll use a power bomb. Yeah, now you have. All right, and then now I'm going to show you going to show you the actual speed tech stuff. Alright, so...
Fun movement!
Screw attack's not important, so we're going to keep that off. I'll keep everything else. Alright. So, if you hold run with speed booster equipped, you will start speed boosting like this. And when you crouch, you'll have what's called your speed squat animation, which is this color. This in Project Base lasts twice as long as vanilla. So you've got...
Oh, that's fun!
2, 3, 4, 5.
Oh, I love this already.
6 seconds. Called speed squat.
Fucking hold, you hold your shine spark. Do a shine spark into a fucking... Oh, that's so fun!
You have this speed
Why would you ever play vanilla?
That's like she's glowing.
And you can chain these!
Jump to go straight up. You can press left jump. You can press right jump.
This is gonna be so fun.
R jump facing left. You can press R jump facing right. And then we have what's called speed keep. This is the speed booster speed keep. So what you can do is you can start running, and then if you press down forward, like you kind of go from forward and slide down and then slide back to forward again. You're gonna have this. And you can do it over and over. Oh yeah, that's right. In Project Base, Shine Sparks don't drain your health. So you can do Shine Sparks as many...
So this is what
as
speed
many
keep
times as
is.
you want without, like, taking damage. So this is what's called speed keep. So now, when I run around like this, after doing that, as long as I hold run, and I don't like stop my momentum, or if I bonk a wall, you'll notice that my echoes disappear. That means my speed keep is ended. But what I can do with this is I can keep this going for literally as long as I want. And you'll notice that when your speed
God, that's
timer is
insane.
up, she'll just be completely blue. When I do it again, now I'm back to this kind of multicolored, like half my suit, half the speed. Now my timer's gone, and now I'm blue again. This just means if I bonk anything like this, I just lose it completely. Whereas like if I had it like this and I bonk, I can still, my squat timer's still there. I just can't really keep the speed keep, you know. So this is useful for like recos. Like if I keep it like this, if I have it like this, I can go through blocks like that. That's the huge advantage of being able to have speed keep, is I can go through blocks and stuff like that. Okay, anyway, that's speed keep. Another important thing to know, and this right here is a huge thing that some runners didn't even know about. Two things. You can hit a slope with your Shine Spark.
Yep.
Pull the direction into it and get running again like that.
The insanity that is that.
So it's a lot like Fusion Zero Mission.
I fucking love doing that.
There are two different kinds of speed booster speeds. There's your base speed that can only get as fast as your top running speed. And then what I like to call spark speed. So if you spark like this, you go really fast. When you're running, that's still pretty fast, but your spark speed's faster. So what we can do is we can manipulate that spark speed off a slope. And this is what you'll hear a lot of the runners talk about, is slope speed. Slope speed is incredibly important because we can maintain that spark speed on the ground by using a slope to regain our footing. And it's super easy. literally don't touch the run button when you're sparking. Just hold the direction into a slope, and you will keep your spark speed. But when you notice when I put my finger on run, I actually slow down. It's very, very not obvious. But here's the test. So, I'll show you right here. Alright, so I'm going to start here, and I'm going to use run, and we'll see how long it takes me up in the corner here. I'm just running normally. 3.54 seconds. I use slope speed.
Jesus
That's
Christ.
almost a half a second faster. It's
I gotta
3.52.
test this. Hold on.
So slope speed, wherever you can use it, is the most important thing, like ever. That's almost an entire second. Yeah, that's. pretty
Wow,
good.
that's kind of
52
nuts.
frames.
Okay.
Sorry, I was thinking out of 100. That's my bad. Yeah, that's almost an entire second faster, and that's one room. So imagine all the different rooms you can use that in. You're just saving time everywhere. Another big thing, you can back. But yeah. You also have like Speed Booster Hallway. You've got Meridia Speedway. You've got some other pretty big rooms in the game, like you can use it off slopes down in Lower Norfair near Crocomire.
Okay,
around.
we're gonna skip parts of
Meridia is
this.
a big spot. It's pretty. You can like jump out of your spark like this, and then that will put you in speed keep. So yeah, slope speed is huge. Moonwalk still damage enemies like this.
I remember that one.
It kills enemies that same way because you're in speed. If you hold spring ball in this game and you hold run, this is your normal speed. If you hold run, you will get you can get speed booster.
But can you use it?
It's pretty awesome. If you go back and forth, press back and forth really quick, you can actually, that's the morph ball speed or short charge. It's pretty neat. Short charging is another thing. I'm gonna start, go up here for this. Short charging, like really your speed booster timer in this game is like incredibly short anyway. It's like half of what Noah is. You can run from here to here, get your speed booster. Although there's two different things. There's the stutter, which if you tap forward twice, like tap forward and then tap it again and hold, you can get it a lot sooner. You can also do a double tap, which is tap forward twice and hold.
Hmm.
Then you can do a triple tap, which is usually what
Why the fuck would you ever triple tap? That sounds really hard. Okay, it does make a
in the next
difference.
version, Lunacorn, you can do Spark Ball in the next version. But see how I did a triple tap there, and I got my short charge like really like right here. instead
What
of,
the
like,
fuck?
here. So I saved this much room. You can also do a single tap, which is usually it's I think second after you start walking. So I wouldn't hold run. I would just hold forward for a second and then tap and hold run. And then that's like a single tap short charge. And that's just getting used to it. So that really, I that's it. Oh,
I'm gonna have to get really used to that one.
You can go, let me get in a spot where it's a little more apparent, but you can change the direction of your giant spark by pressing up and down. And same with going up like this. You can change the direction of your giant spark by going up or pressing left and right. The first tap is 25 frames, second tap is 50. Yeah, so you can do a 2-tap as well. So it looks like that.
I've done speed runs for stuff before. I just haven't been doing it a lot lately. Like my big speed game used to be Mega Man X. I used to do Mega Man X 100%. I did Soten for a while, and I really want to get back into Soten. Soten's a really good speed game. I stopped playing Mega Man X because, while it's still one of my favorite games ever, the speed run has a lot of RNG heavy stuff right at the beginning, and also right at the end. So it's like, the middle of the game is great, but you're going to reset a lot in the beginning, and you're going to reset a lot in the end. And I got tired of having to constantly reset over stupid mistakes.
You could do a 3-tap, but by the time you're about to do the 3rd tap, you're already in giant spark. So you can do a single.
Oh, wait, is he talking about tapping? He's talking about tapping the L button. That's what. It's not just that. So there's like, in the beginning, the B patterns are really heavy in RNG. The patterns you get from Chill Penguin are really heavily RNG. Patterns you get from Storm Eagle are really, really heavily RNG. At the end, basically the entirety of Sigma 3, at least in the 100% route, is really technical, difficult tricks back to back to back. So you have we call it the Dillo skip, where you go up to the door at the very beginning before you fight Armadillo again, and you go up with a charge sled and you drop that and you let it hit you in the legs, and it pushes you through the door before the camera has a chance to move up, letting you skip the trigger for the Armadillo refight. You go through a tiny hallway, and then you go into the Chameleon refight. The Chameleon refight has a trick in it called the Air Hadoken, where you go in with another charged ice sled, shove the sled into the wall, jump on top of it, do the Hadoken motion without hitting Y, hit start, switch to Buster, and then you mash Y, and if you do that all precisely right, you'll shoot a Hadoken midair and kill Chameleon when he first spawns. After that, what's the next trick in that sequence? I don't think there's any. Oh, there's one more at the very, very end of that stage. There's another one called Dom Dukin, where you buffer a dash input by holding the dash button, which will make it so that you dash on the first frame available as soon as the boss fight starts on D-Rex. You dash right up to the body of D-Rex, jump just slightly. Oh no, pardon me, you dash up to D-Rex, you do the Hadoken input on the D-pad. You jump ever so slightly, which will land you on the bottom lip of D-Rex without getting hit, and then you hit Y after that, and you can get a Hadoken off there. And that's all in one stage, and you have to do all of it. Like, if you're a decent enough speedrunner, you'll eventually get a run where you get all of those tricks. And the problem becomes, once you have a split with all those tricks in it, all of your runs are now tied to that split. So you could have a really, really good split, or a really, really good time coming up into Sigma 3, and you fuck up Air Hadoken, and then you've lost 10 seconds. So, like, it's just so annoying. It's a great speed game if that's basically all you dedicate yourself to. Like, there was a point in time where all of my free time would be, I'd be watching someone else on Twitch, and then on another screen, I'd be practicing Mega Man X. And then I would do like 4 hours of runs every day. And I had that consistent at one point, but I don't feel like doing that anymore. I don't want to constantly grind in order to get stuff. And then since I stopped taking it seriously, they've also added a new trick to it. And the funny thing is, the new trick actually is a lot easier to me than Iceless. Iceless is a trick that you have to do where you go to Boomer Quanger first instead of going to Storm Eagle. And when you get to the heart there, you have to do a series of 3 precise jumps off the wall to get the heart. That's something you have to like practice all the fucking time, otherwise you're never gonna get it. After you do that, they added this trick called Magic Carpet, where you get the heart in Eagle stage by shooting a boomerang at it, which is why you went to Boomer Quanger first. Shoot a boomerang at the heart, and you drop down to the main part of the stage at a precise point, and then jump into the air. And if you do all of that right, you'll actually spawn one of those rotating platforms that are to the right of you in the beginning of that stage under your feet in a boomerang. And you can like wrangle it and fly it throughout the stage. And it's actually really, really cool. But it like 100% has basically just become all these fucking tricks stacked on top of each other. And the world record holder and like 1 or 2 other people added another trick where you do another phantom grab, except this time you do Chameleon stage 3rd, so you do Chill Penguin, Boomer Quanger, and then Chameleon. And they found a way to do a phantom grab by using a boomerang to get a pickup, like a health pickup or a weapon pickup, from an enemy spawn. Go over to where the heart is, jump off of those breakable blocks into mid-air as the power-up that you have on the boomerang hits your body, and that'll cause another instance of that heart off-screen to spawn in your boomerang, and you get it. And that's one of the hardest tricks I've ever seen, and there are people who do it. And I'm just like, that's the kind of dedication that it takes to get the world record in that. And like, I might go back to X Hundo at one point, because I do have the skill to at least get a better time than what I have if I dedicate myself to it. But it's gonna be one of those things where I like dedicate a month to doing X Hundo runs, I get my 36, and then I'm done. Because right now my PB is 3730 or 3740, I think. I don't remember. And I want to get a 36 eventually, and then I'm probably gonna call it after that, unless I feel like my run has just gotten that much better in the process that I can push it to a 35. But world record's a fucking 34 now. Like when I started running X 100%, the world record was a 36. So like when I stopped at 3740 or whatever, that was semi-close to the world record. Like I was in the top 30 at one point. And now I think I'm like top 70? Which is fucking pathetic. So I want to go back and get a better time and put myself back up in those rankings again. But I think once I pull that off, I'm probably going to stop running that game.
Or you can do a double like that.
Yeah, not to mention, like, you say, like, pro gamer, right? Like, what's a pro gamer? For most of them... And I assume it's probably not a boomer, because most boomers don't even know that pro gaming is a thing. But, you know, I know what you mean. Like, to people who talk about pro gamers, they're talking about esports. They're talking about, like, playing Dota for a living. They're not talking about speedrunning, because speedrunning isn't even a viable thing yet. Like, if speedrunning was a viable profession, there'd be a lot more people speedrunning. Like, only the best of the best in speedrunning get anything close to a decent amount of money for doing it. And I've seen a couple of them even get, like sponsors and stuff like that. Hey, Grant, how's it going, man? So Arcus is pro? Does he have, like, sponsors and shit? Like, someone's paying him a certain amount of money to do speedruns? Because that's what people mean when they say, like, pro gamer. Like, you're getting a company to sponsor you to do what you do. Or at least that's the way I've always interpreted it. I would agree with you that you're right on that definition, but I think that when most people, like the normies, even though I don't really want to use that term, talk about a pro gamer, they're talking about someone who is sponsored by a company. But anyway, let's keep this going. Yeah. But yeah, there's a decent amount of speedrunners who, like, they make enough to survive. Like, Caleb Hart isn't sponsored by anyone as far as I know, and he's one of the most popular speedrunners I've ever heard of. Like, he definitely makes enough to support himself, but I wouldn't, or I guess normal people wouldn't call that a pro gamer. They would just be like, he's a pro streamer or something. I don't know.
Nothing.
It's dumb. Oh, are we finally going to the route? Okay. Let's... Let me pause this and turn off all the stuff. Equipment. Nothing. Okay.
So we have nothing here.
I've never heard of Melanex. Is he a speedrunner? I assume he must be since you're talking about this.
When you get off the ship, is you're going to run left.
Gonna run left.
Go like this. Is to do a spin jump before you land. Do a respin in air before you land.
Okay.
Because it will push your forward momentum even the slightest bit. It's a frame saver, but that's what you do.
I'll have to go give her a follow real quick. Hold on. I assume she probably does vanilla Super Metroid. This is like a ROM hack of it. But I could always use some more speedrunners to follow. Because I honestly haven't been keeping up too much. I think I'm following Arcus too, but I think he does his stuff time when I usually can't watch.
Go like this. It looks the same, but it's really not. Oh, one more quick thing too before we really get into it. You want to spend as much time as you can on the ground. The more you're in the air, like you'll see it.
Hey, Grant.
The more time you're in the air, the slower she moves. So if I'm running on the ground like this, way faster than like jumping, like way faster. So
Okay, so spend least amount of time possible that you can
keep Samus on the ground
jumping.
and run the platforms as.
Oh wait, I don't think I put the fucking tutorial back on my layout, did I?
Anyway, okay, that's the last thing. So we're gonna run, and we're just gonna go left.
Okay.
Spend as much time on the ground. Got it.
Why don't I have a...
So.
Oh.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, just hold left, and when you get to here, since the door transitions in this game, which I'll explain door fixes.
No, I didn't mean to do that.
in a bit. The door transitions are twice as fast as vanilla, and the doors also open twice as fast as vanilla. So, where in vanilla you would have to shoot a shot right here to make it through the door, you can really just shoot the door like this and make it through. But if you angle up and shoot like right about here, you'll get through the door pretty easily.
Oh, cool.
That's the first room, the first flip.
We got a full room, guys!
Door.
Progress!
Second thing, you're going to want to, like I said, keep as much time as you can on the ground. You're going to want to time your jumps to...
God damn, this is gonna be a terrible jump, isn't it?
And it's always better to not, like, jump off and land. So...
Nope, that's too high. There we go. Do I want to do that falling thing?
So keep
Like
as
that?
close to the ground as you can. And when you run off this, you can also spin jump like that.
Yeah, I figured.
To land here. So, this is what I was talking about earlier with the moonfall. You can either fall off and hug this platform here
Fuck.
and just fall straight down. You're not doing moonfall.
Fuck, this is so difficult. Alright, we're gonna...
Open the door like that.
I'm gonna practice Moonfall a couple times. Hold on. Because I had it and now it's gone. Let's do it from the door. Because I feel like if I'm practicing it from the platform, I'm just gonna fuck it up when it comes time to actually do it in a run. So we come down here. See, I fucked it up. That was okay. We're gonna do it from the platform a couple times till I get the idea back in my head, and then we'll do it from the door. That was wrong. Okay, let's... Nope, that's not it either. There we go. That's a Moonfall. So for those of you who just got here, I'll show the difference between these two. So I just jump down this platform like this. I just fall, and I go down. See how slow that is? But if I use the moonwalk technique, which is this thing lets me hold my gun in a direction and move backwards, and then jump afterwards, I go down way faster. So like I fucked that up, so I'm going way slower. If I do it right, you move really fast. There we go. In the tutorial, he says you have to, like, jump while you do it, but you don't really have to jump so much as hit the jump button a little bit before you do it. You don't have to do a full jump like he does in the tutorial. Like, I'm not really jumping when I do that. But, like, I guess because I'm hitting the button, the game thinks I am. Alright. Let's try to do this from the door and see if I can actually fucking do it. Wait, what? Did the fucking moonwalk just not work? Hit the ground. Do the moonwalk. That was not a fucking moon jump. Okay. That wasn't it either. What the fuck? Why can I do it when I sit there and practice it, but if I gotta do it in the context that I do it in a run... I gotta stop moving so far to the right, too. I mean, I guess even if I hesitate, and I fuck it up, and I do it again, and I do it right, then that'd probably still be faster than just normally falling. There we go. Now I'm starting to get that muscle memory going. There we go. I might fuck that up a couple times the first few times I do it, but I'm starting to get it. Ah! I hit the cliff! If I hit the cliff, it's all over. That's slow. That's slow. It hurts. Ah. There we go. There we fucking go. Okay. We're just gonna move on. I'm gonna fuck that up a lot when I start doing runs.
You're doing Moonfall.
Okay. So we're gonna get to this next room and we're gonna make a save. This is another Moonfall, I think.
So, now what we're gonna do, we're here. You don't do the Moonfall. You can go like this. Fall down to the right. If you do a respin right here, you can actually make it down there pretty well. If you don't, you're gonna bonk this and then hit that and then fall. So just mid-air spin jump when you get that, and then what you can do is count the platform. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Move left. 1.
Alright, Stunt, where's the big boy strats?
do is stand here, and when you tap jump at the end of your moonwalk, just hold right. That.
Okay.
Now.
Wait, what?
Depending on your Samus's pose, she'll land on this platform.
But you can go through it, if I remember correctly.
You are. Also, you want to make sure you tap jump far enough out, or you're gonna hit the. You should go like hold down. You'll go.
Yeah. Okay. That's what I want. So I'm gonna set save here. What I want to do to get that jump. There we go. Oh yeah, I like that. I like that. Just clip right through that fucking platform. Yeah. Oh, I fucked it up. That's so goddamn sick. Also, what's wrong with the door? Is it because I clipped so fucking fast down here? That it's giving me, like, it's not loading the whole door? Yeah, I fuck up the graphics when I do that. That's funny. Alright. That room's done. Next.
Through the platform. If you're spinning down. This room.
Oh, I remember hating this room. So, at one point, I was learning to speedrun the original Super Metroid. Just because I've always wanted to... I've seen my buddy, the guy who's doing this tutorial, I've seen my buddy Stunt do Super Metroid runs, like, fuck, as long as I've known him, so like at least 6 or 7 years. And I've always wanted to learn how to speedrun this game. So at one point I started learning any percent for Super Metroid, the normal game, the vanilla game. But he's convinced me to learn this because it would be a lot easier to learn, and it would be a lot faster.
I'm also gonna set up save right here. Alright, so we have what's called respin tech and regular pitless room. So when you go through this door, the idea is you want to jump and just go across like that.
He makes it sound simple. So, this room is full of platforms that if you're trying to maintain your speed... I can't believe I just did that. I can't believe my muscle memory from like a year ago must have just kicked in. Getting across this is horseshit. Doing this... What is going on? Oh my god! Knock, knock! Fortifier with the ridiculous raid. Jesus Christ. Welcome on in, everybody, from Fortifier Stream. My name is Lazarus DS. You can call me Laz. And tonight we're doing something a little different. Normally I just play through retro games because I like my retro games, but I used to speedrun a lot. So tonight, I'm slowly teaching myself how to speedrun a ROM hack of Super Metroid called Project Base. And Project Base is mostly the same in terms of the layout to the original game, but what it does do is it changes the physics for how a lot of Samus's movement works in order to make it a faster speed game. So one of the big differences, for instance, is the amount of distance required to get a shine spark going, that thing where she flashes blue and then like flies across the screen, is cut drastically. So there's a lot of places in this game where you normally wouldn't be able to shine spark through that you absolutely can now. Hey, Death Zombie, how's it going, man? Thanks for coming by, and thanks again, Fortifier, for the raid. That was fucking awesome of you. Got a tutorial up here by my buddy Stunt SR. In fact, I'm gonna shout him out right now because he's awesome. Because he made this specifically because I bugged him to. And specifically because he wants to see me speedrun this game. So we're gonna bust our ass and learn how to speedrun this. But actually, I'll show you something I just learned. I was watching, and King's Quest V looks really fucking fun. Watching you play through those games is super fucking entertaining, and it's... Whoa, what the hell? Did I fuck up something? I did. Hold on, let me go. The save state function in this fucks up a lot of stuff. Hold on, I'm just gonna reload that part of the room. There we go. I'm gonna come up here. Actually, I should be practicing the proper way to get up here. Hold on. I'm learning the speed run. I gotta learn how to do this. I hate wall jumps though. They're my fucking bane of my existence. But yeah, watching you play King's Quest is making me want to play King's Quest. I kind of want to either that or maybe since they're so fresh in my head, maybe get Space Quest so that I'm playing something I don't already know the solutions to. Alright, so I'll give you an example of one of the speedrunning techniques in this game that I just learned. If I can ever get up to the fucking top of this room. Here we go. Fuck. Wall jumping is bullshit. Thankfully there's not a ton of this in the game. Okay. So, I'll set a save state here. I want to practice realm so I can... I've got stats up in the corner telling me how many frames it took me and seconds it took me to get through a room, and I've got an input display up there as well, so you guys can see what buttons I'm pushing and when I'm pushing them. So, there is a movement technique that you can turn on in the options, even in vanilla. This works in vanilla too, where you'll do what's called moonwalking, where you hold the fire button and you'll move backwards like a Michael Jackson moonwalk, and you can use that to fuck with the speed physics for falling in during a jump. And doing that allows you to do crazy shit like falling down these long ass rooms really, really fast. So much so that there's platforms at the bottom of this that I will flat out phase through because I'm moving so fast. Like that. There's a lot of really cool tricks in this game and I fucking love it.
So this would be the beginner way. If you're learning the game for the first time and you can't get these jumps through like this, go through the door. And
I don't care about the beginner way. That's super fucking slow way.
Run on the blue platforms or purple or whatever color they are. I really don't know. Run across like.
There's an advanced strat for this that I want to learn.
Now there's the third one, which is respin tech. Run through.
All right, hold on.
You jump like this.
Fuck.
And in air, you hold jump, and you keep holding jump the entire room.
So what is this? Jump and then you...
Like
what?
This. And she will spend as much time as she can on the ground.
I gotta do a shorter jump, that's why.
And this is like the fastest way to do this room.
Really? Oh, it fucks up
The thing
though.
that kind of sucks is you literally can't do anything else. If I shoot, it's game over. So just hold jump, and she
This is
will
weird.
constantly respin and catch herself on the next platform, respin off the next one, and yeah. Anyway, that's how you do that. Pretty easy. All right, so here we are at our first elevator room.
I don't want to do that.
Elevators. Typically, you walk over the top of it and just press down. If you're new at the game, just do that.
Whatever.
Just do whatever you can to get over the elevator and press down. Simple. That's how you're supposed to do it. However, if you want to go fast, or if you want to stop, because sometimes when you press down, she won't. If you're not like right on it, she won't go down. If you are running and you angle up, she will snap into place and she'll stop. So she'll halt her momentum if you angle up. But you have to let go forward. So if I let go forward, bam, she snaps.
Okay.
So the idea is you want to run in the room, snap her position, and then press down. So, like right here, and then press down.
Ah, I fucked it up.
She'll be stopped on the actual elevator. You just tap down.
But I'm tapping down and it isn't doing shit.
So this is what's called an elevator grab.
Okay, it's just, you have to be really far into it.
Instead of having to like position yourself over it, you're just like bam. And you can actually get on the elevator a lot sooner.
Wow, that's really fast.
Like, that's what it
Ah, but I fuck it up a lot.
It's
I'm gonna fuck that up a lot.
angle up, down, angle up, down, angle up, down. So that's elevator grabbing, and you can get on the elevator a lot sooner than you normally would.
Alright. Before he moves on, I'm gonna practice this a few times and see if I can actually get it. It doesn't feel like I can. I feel like I'm crouching all the time. I think it's because I'm not letting go of the forward button is the problem. There we go. Yeah, I was still holding forward there. It's a really weird way to do things. Alright.
Just going like, just bam. Alright. That's elevator grabbing. Okay. I'm gonna chug some more coffee.
Hey, I got it. Nice.
Okay. So. Sage, I'm glad you're learning, dude.
The sad thing is, this is taking like an hour to get to this point, and we're only like 5 minutes into the actual speedrun.
These are a lot of things people. Oh yeah, make sure that Samus is more than halfway onto the elevator. So you can't do it like right here. If you're right here, it'll work, and it works the same going up too. Like you can elevator grab going up as well. You've got the left side of this elevator right here is one tile. The right side is another tile. If you look at these blocks, one tile, one tile, one tile.
So I have to get like that?
You end up here. If you are less than halfway, it will... Oh, that one actually worked.
Huh.
It will 50-50 check which tile is the one you're trying to utilize. So if I press up like right here, it might use the left tile.
Alright.
It might check the left tile instead of the elevator tile. So you want to make sure you're more on the elevator than not, so you'll go up. Anyway, here's a good example of moonwalk, being able to shift the camera. You can use this for door transitions, which I'll get to door fixes later.
Whoa, that's weird.
Like the different directions, you notice how the scroll is moving left and right.
You're scrolling the camera.
Keep that in mind. We're going to talk about that later.
It's just holding to it, does it? Yeah, holding it does it. But it feels like tapping it does it more.
You can like, there's certain... I don't think so, no. I'm going to explain this the best way I can. So, here you've got two doors, right? This is a door going one way, this is a door going the other.
What?
This is kind of like the cap, how I, it's a fucked up way to describe it, but anyway. You got two adjacent doors, right? So, when you go through a door, the door has to center on the screen, and Asder, feel free to jump in at any time and help explain maybe something I'm missing, but doors have to center out in the middle of a room when you go through it. So if I have a door, if the camera's scrolled down here slightly and I go through the door, this door, the camera has to correct itself back up to the other door to go through it.
This is kind of like the Mega Man X
I
camera.
can manipulate the camera as best as I can to be as close to where I need it to be, instead of it going through the door and then it's slowly going up. It'll only be like that instead. So you look at it like this instead of, I don't know, it's all about, if you jump through a door and the camera scrolls up, you're already like a lot closer. I can show you like actual live examples of that too, but in order to, yeah, exactly. But I'm showing you this moonwalk technique here because if you have like a vertical door and it's like off center, you can use that moonwalk to kind of put the scroll closer to the correct place. So there's less of a door fix. So horizontal door. If you're going up and down, doors that go up and down, let's say that. Cold doors. Yeah, that's a good point. Because there's still doors. Elevators are still doors. They're just vertical. Anyway, okay. Anyway, that's beside the point. We'll talk about that later. Remind me at Wreck Ship. Because that's a good place to show it. So from here, you're going to run and jump. I'll show you the beginner way to do this. So really, the beginner way is just get up here.
God damn it, stunt.
And then shoot. And go like this. And then through this door. The more advanced way is you want to jump up here. And you can also do what's called a ledge grab. I'm going to show you ledge grabs right now.
That jump is nuts.
The fancy wall climb. I mean, you can, but it's slower. So you jump up here. So this is what a ledge grab is. So when you come up here, if you angle as soon as you're a little bit past the platform, she will snap onto the floor like this. This is what a ledge grab is. If you were to jump up normally, you'll see that she just kind of like flips up onto it. When you angle, it extends her hitbox so that her feet are snapping to the floor. Like that. So that's what a ledge grab is. You can also do it with down angle as well.
It's basically just like trying to get you to be in a position where you can move as quickly as possible.
But we're not going to do that here.
There's like a little bit of a lag between landing somewhere and her moving. But if you do the angle, she starts moving quicker.
That, and then when you fall down, as you fall,
oh my god!
Spin and wall jump like that.
Okay. So let's actually try this. Get up here. Ooh, this jump's gonna take practice. Nope. That's like right on the edge. And we fall, re-spin, and wall jump. That in itself is gonna take some practice. Let's do a save here. Can I, since I'm spinning already? Oh, I have to be like, I have to be leaning on the wall for the. Yeah, that's. Alright, I got it once. But that was me not falling and doing it. There we go. That was me jumping. Falling is faster. Okay, that's not too bad. Can I chain it all together? Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Oops. Hey, I did it. That's not too bad. Alright. And what do you do to get out of here?
Or you can get like a little, what I like to do is I like to get a little hop then you can get the morph ball like that. The reason I wall jump here to get this is so I don't have to spend the extra time falling all the way down and jumping back up to get it. You just do this. You get it quick. You can turn around and do that.
So all this stuff is faster.
Angle down.
I mean, I guess it would be, or they wouldn't do it, right?
Angle down, shoot the shot block. So,
excuse me.
Bam. And then what you do, what I showed you earlier.
Mock ball?
You go through this, like this. Oh yeah, a big thing too. If you hold your item cancel button and press down, you can insta-morph instead of pressing down twice. So item cancel down. And you can do that by angling down also and pressing your item cancel button. So what I do is I jump off this, and I shoot down, and then I insta-morph like this, boom. And then I quick stand like that, and get right back up again. So boom.
That's some complex
down,
shit.
Shoot, insta-morph, quick stand, and then you can run and jump like this.
Alright, hold on. I've already forgotten. Down A. Move, hit B to get out. Okay, try it all again. We're going to do the quick stand thing. Down A, right? Huh? Oh, it's A. It's hold A and hit down. It's not down and A at the same time. That just makes you crouch. Hold A, hit down. Go through this, hit B. But you want to be, like, moving while you do it, right? So then you start standing up, and then you just keep running. So, put the whole thing together. Oh, fuck that up. I'm forgetting an integral part. Gotta hug the wall. There we go. That would help if I shoot the block. We're gonna do the thing. Wow. Not hugging the wall. That's close enough. That's fucking close enough. I'm giving me that one. Fuck. No, not giving myself that one. That was really fucking slow. This advanced movement shit is actually a lot more difficult than I thought it would be. But I like the challenge. So. Hitting that thing is ridiculously hard. So you want to, like, get this, land here. God, that's difficult. Getting all that in one big chain. And then missing the block is terrible. I don't get it. What was the... There's a trick to getting out of Morph Ball and moving. It's not that. Wasn't it like... Oh, it's because I'm holding the jump button, isn't it? Yeah, or the dash button. I want to be moving, let go, and then start holding the dash button again. That makes it even more complicated! We just added a layer of complexity. Whatever. We're just gonna call that room done and practice the intricate parts.
This room as a whole is gonna look like this.
Elsewhere. Even stunt fucks it up. That's a hard angle to nail every time.
Like that. Okay, so that's room 1 of Blue Bryn Star. Then you're gonna set yourself up for the next room. So this next room is a little tricky. I'm gonna show you the beginner strat first. Beginner strat is literally just come in, shoot down, and go like that.
Yeah. You and your beginner strats.
It's literally go like this. Want to do this is you can actually correct the camera pretty nicely here if you just go down. If you don't want to do that other way, fall down like this, yada, or come down. If you do it this way, hold down.
Hey Friday, how's it going?
Because you can correct the camera, the door transition a little bit down, like that. It's frame saver, but it's not that. Like it's not that big of a deal if you don't do it. It's your door. All right, so.
There are many like it, but this one is yours.
The actual strat for this room is you want to do a small hop through this door and get to this spot right here. Shoot down like that. And what you're going to do is when you're falling, you'll be hitting this, hugging these 2 blocks, shoot down again, and you're going to want to do what's called a soft morph. So when you land in ball form, you'll see she like hits the ground and does like a bounce. But if you press down right as you hit the ground, that's what's called a soft morph. You won't bounce. That's a hard morph landing when she like hits the ground like that. So a way to remedy that and save extra time is to always soft morph. So what you're gonna do is shoot down, right, down, soft morph. Down, right, down, soft morph. Down,
all right.
Down, soft morph. And if you don't.
Oh, I almost got it actually. Holy shit. Do any wall clips? Are there wall clips in this run? I sure as hell hope there aren't any wall clips in this. Oh, I forgot to jump. Well, that was just horrible. Okay. Thank you. So you're not gonna get any time to mess with me. Because you like to mess with my wall clips. I fucked up everything. Hold on. I morph balled before I shot. Hey, I got it! That's pretty sweet strat. I like that. I just gotta practice my short hopping here. Oh, the sweet trauma. Man, Yuki, I've been watching people all day playing PSO2, and I'm like, God damn it, let me play! I want to play it so bad. That's really fast. If I do it right. Fuck. That's really cool. That was 2 seconds and 4 frames. Fuck. See if I can get it past 2 seconds, 4 frames. 2.7. That's still pretty fast. I don't know. If I knew, I'd tell you. As far as I know, the closed beta is Xbox One only. Hey, 205. 203. Okay, I think if we got 203, we're gonna call it cool.
Soft morph, it's fine, but when you come off of this right here, here's the part. So you see where the floor is kind of like. That's why I'm doing the beginner strats too, Les. When you come down like this, you're gonna fall.
I was watching this at the time, so I was in chat giving him shit.
How the camera shifted down like a ton. When I go through the door slightly moves up. Yeah, the door slightly moves up to correct the door transition. If you should angle down and hold down through the door. You see how that's, if I don't hold down there, the door has to move a little bit further, but if I come out and hold down, it only goes like, just slightly. So, it's literally, again, frame saver, but hold down when you fall out of this tunnel to have the least amount of door correction. Because if I don't, like you'll see, it'll go instead of like. Anyway, frame savers, another big thing. Galamaz taught me that one. Okay, so anyway, next room, if you angle down through the door. Yes. Yes, Esther. Angle down through the door, shoot that guy, and then shoot the missile open, and grab this, and run right back out. If you don't want to kill the guy, whatever, just run up and get this. And you can do a moon grab here, too, if you really want to.
No. No moon grabs. Jesus Christ.
A moon grab? Okay. So moon grab is when you use that, the moonwalk momentum by buffering the shot and back input when you grab an item. So, I'll explain moon grabbing now because it's actually a good spot to talk about it. So when you run through a room and you grab the item, and when you shoot, if on the next frame Samus stands up, what you can do is during this item animation, you hold shoot in the opposite direction you're facing, and the speed keep allows you to go the opposite direction with that.
Oh, maybe I will do it. It doesn't seem that complicated, actually. Hold on, let's try it. It's definitely there's a vast difference in the speed between doing it and not doing it, so I might as well try it, right? I'm not even holding dash. I should be holding dash like the entire time. I really need to figure out my control scheme, because right now I'm using Stunt's control scheme, well, a modified version of Stunt's control scheme where he has dash set to L. I have my item cancel set to A. He has his set to X, and I might try that. It feels like it might be easier to go from shooting stuff to item canceling. I don't think I got that. I think I fucked that up somehow. Hi, do you want to grab that? I don't think I understand fundamentally what it is that moon grabs are supposed to do. So I'm probably fucking it up somehow. Yeah, I don't feel like I'm doing that right. Am I trying to program a task? No, I'm just learning a speedrun, King Nick. I'm playing a I'm playing with a practice ROM, so it has the ability for me to do save states. So every time I'm like, oh, I want to retry this section, I can redo it. It's got a frame counter on the side, in the upper right-hand corner. So it'll show me how many seconds and how many frames of after the second that I spent in any given room. So like, see how it said 2.08 down there in the upper right-hand corner? I want to say that's the in-game time, and the one above that, 3.19, is the real time in seconds, dot, and then frames. It's basically a way to let us time ourselves and see how quickly we're getting through any given section. Like, you see how it said I did 2:22 there? I fucked it up a little bit. I can probably do it faster. I think I had gotten it down to like 2.0 something at one point. Oh, I'm fucking it up more now. Gotta jump more to the right. See how I got 2.01 there? Ah! Fuck. You think I'm gonna get to the to fucking stunts level? I'll be happy if I get sub-hour, okay? Alright. We're gonna consider that room done. I know I'm gonna skip ahead a little bit because he talks about the strat that good runners use, which is getting that missile and then leaving. I'm gonna do midnight. Or I think it's actually called morning.
Told you if you hold something, or flip off the wall. So come out, jump here, hold run. Beat this. Whatever you're most comfortable with, but yeah, there is. And when you come through here and you fall off,
Morning blue, yeah.
Go up. I'm not disappointed. I just don't really know how to explain. I guess it's just going through is you can know how to do the, if you're not comfortable doing the
Wait, did he not explain morning blue? I don't think he did. I know he does eventually. I was there. I think he just realizes that he forgot about it and then goes backwards.
When you come, don't really know how to. Okay. Shoot the room again. Know how to do the. I think it would be just angle up. Spin strap. The whole. What I from here to here and then go across, especially when you have to stop and shoot this guy because you really here, and then I'll start jumping.
Well, I'll look for it.
So anyway. This room's pretty self-explanatory.
I know he did. I was there.
Guys, as you go, and that just takes practice. So, setting the climb up, there's two right as you hit the ground. That's what's called a sophomore. A way to shoot down. Sophomore.
Hey, Argent.
If you don't sophomore, if it's fine.
Get some sleep, man.
Off of this, right
Sorry to hear that you have these crazy fucking weekend work times you gotta deal with.
Down through the door. So, it's literally to have, like you'll see. Angle down. Yes. Or shoot right back. 22. Okay. The moonwalk momentum. Having now on the and the speed keep allows.
Hey, Ocean, how's it going, man?
Exactly. Times this is mostly this item. Alright, but this is yeah. So anyway, again, coming in. Just grab the item and get out. Or do the actual like moon grab strat. You can. Either way, whatever. Get in and get out. Alright, so now when you're here, you're gonna shoot this block. And what you can do is you can hold item cancel and jump. press down and she will auto-morph in, or instamorph in air.
Jesus
You
Christ.
can get up here, or you can go like this. Here's the advanced strat, so you come out and you jump up right here. And then I told you if you hold run, you can flip in air. You can wall jump like this. Also, wall jumping, I didn't talk about it, but I'll talk about it right now. If you are flipping into a wall and you press the opposite direction and then jump, you will jump off the wall. That's a huge part of normal tech. So come out, jump here.
That's not too bad.
Run, tap, jump, so you flip up, and then you want to wall jump off that. So that's the advanced way to do the room. Beginner way would just be come out and just get up like this.
Okay.
And so, yeah, do whatever you're most comfortable with, but yeah, there is. And when you come through here and you fall off, you want to just jump like this, you can go up.
Yeah, I think he skips it at first, Yuki.
I'm not disappointed. I'm not disappointed. I just don't really know
Because he
how to
doesn't go over that room at all.
So when you go through this room, you want to angle up and shoot this guy first.
Yeah, he goes over it here instead.
Time to talk about. Okay, so when you come down here for your first time, I noticed Lunicorn's talking about this door right here. This is what we call Blue Ring Star E-Tank. So, I've come up with the phrase morning blue and midnight blue. So, morning blue means early, early in the morning. Midnight blue means late, late at night. Early game, late game. So, if you want to, you can go in this room.
There's a fucking E-tank in this room. I'm absolutely going for this.
Missiles. You can backflip across this room and get this E-tank early. And that would be considered doing morning blue route. So you go pretty much.
Hell yeah, I'm doing safety strats.
So if you're
I don't know what the fuck I'm doing in this game. What was it again? I have to practice my fucking backflips again. So that's a backflip. And that's what I want. Okay. So crouch, hold dash, jump, and backwards. And I fucked that up so badly. Alright, hold on. I've got this part down-ish. So we're gonna make a save state. Down here. Right here. Kicking your ass trying to memorize the guitar stuff? What guitar stuff? Motherfucker, those jumps are killing me. Oops. Okay, so you get this energy tank. That's not too bad. Then what?
You're new to the game, I would advise getting this E-Tank early. So you'd be getting morning blue. Midnight blue is picking this up later in the game when you do the green clean. Which
I like that they call it green clean.
You know, big pink.
Yeah, I play guitar too, so I know that that's kind of hard. You just sort of have to play a passage over and over and over again until your fingers start doing what they... or what you want them to do. I find that it helps a lot, and I'm assuming you might know this, but I'm gonna say it anyway. Playing something a lot slower will often help to learn muscle memory for a difficult passage. I was recording this Mega Man 3 cover with a buddy of mine recently that we still have to finish. But it took me a long time to get it done, but I found out that once I started slowing down the harder parts, that I was finally starting to get it.
Time. So that's Midnight Blue. But if you're new to the game, I would pick up Morning Blue. So anyway, if you came back and did this late game, you would have Gravity Suit, Speed Booster, Screw Attack, all that good stuff. You could just spark across the room, which I'll show you later. Linkemeister always gets Morning Blue because you're down here anyway. It's not much faster to get Midnight Blue, I guess. Because you have to come back down here when you're already down here anyway, early game. So anyway,
I like how he doesn't show the get out of the room strats. He just shows you how to get the E-Tank and that's it. Good job, Stunt. I assume it's the same way you get in. Which is to say, just do a bunch of backflips. I know. I remember. I was there. God damn it, my headphone cable's getting in the way. So we land like here, we get it. I'm gonna land here again and try to get out. That's a spike. Alright, hold on. Oh, I'm cutting myself off there. Hold on. Get out of the water. Get out of the fucking water. I assume this is what you want to do, right? Just get all those fucking things, and then you jump here. And now I have to relearn the rest of this shit because he forgot it.
Morning Blue and Midnight Blue.
Hold on, let me go back.
And so, yeah. Do whatever you're most comfortable with, but...
Do that thing. So we're just gonna land here. Do a normal, like... Do that, and then fucking wall jump out. Alright, let's try to connect all this shit. God, getting the fucking crouching animation sometimes is really weird. Okay, then we're gonna... Actually, let's just, say we got the E-Tank. And, oh, waste a missile. That's fine. Let's do that. Okay. So we're gonna go out here, jump up. I don't know how he... Hold on, let me watch that again. How does he get rid of that block? Oh. Wow, that's so fucking fast. Okay. Alright, Mr. Expert. Jesus Christ, Stunt. That's what he does. He shoots it and then follows the shot. It's not like we wasted enough missiles in 1 and 2 yet, right? Fucking Christ, don't remind me. I'm just gonna pretend we land this jump, because that's not a hard jump. I wanna chill here. So what is it? What button am I holding? This. Okay. So we're gonna... Hold on. Does this actually get all the way up there? It does. Suck a dick, stunt. I did it. Just gotta stop morph balling when I get up there. There we go. Alright, I think I've got the muscle memory for that down. I'm not really thinking about it anymore. And then I stop thinking about it and I fuck it up. There we go. I wish you could load during a door transition, but you can't. So I gotta stop taking the door. I'm jumping slightly short. Well, you can see your head just hits where that platform would be. Alright. I'm gonna go here and do that. Ah, I tried. Alright, let's do a save here. Try to do that stupid elevator thing. Nope. I gotta remember to let go of forward or it doesn't work. Like that. Okay.
Yeah, there is. And when you come through here and you fall off, you want to just jump like this and you can go up.
Even he doesn't do it on the way up.
I'm not disappointed. I'm not disappointed. I just don't really know how to explain. I guess it's just going through the game normally.
I can't believe this is like the first
Okay, so this
like
room
3
is
positions on this fucking run. I assume this gets a lot faster once you
go through
start
this room,
stop learning all these basic ass
you wanna
movement things.
Angle up and shoot this guy first,
Totally disappointed.
and then you can jump back across like this.
Do you not do the thing where you hold B? Oh, you can't, I guess.
Let me go back to the room again. You can angle up first, kill this guy, and just go across. If you don't know how to do if you're not comfortable doing the quick jumps like this, across, you can go like this.
Alright, I didn't have a hard time going through once. So it's like... My problem is I need to learn how to get to the first platform. Once I get to that, we'll be good. So do this. This room might suck for a bit. Like, we're just gonna consider those guys done. Because that's the easy part. Where do I jump? Fuck. I really don't like having to hold L the entire time while I'm playing. I don't know how Stunt can stand that. My finger's, like, cramping. Hell yeah, I got it. I missed that last space pirate, but it's fine. What do you mean you don't tape it down? Fuck, can I land on the platform? That's the hardest part, I think. It's getting on that first platform. Everything else is just a little bit of timing. Like, I want to make that mistake so many times coming out of here. Because you jump too high, you hit this capsule thing, and you fall straight down. You jump too low, you go on the floor. You have to get that just right. But if you get the first jump, the rest of it's not that hard. I might start holding this with my middle finger. Is that a thing I can do? My finger's legit getting sore. I want to keep playing, but I want to give my fucking index finger on my left hand a rest. It seems to be working. My middle finger functions as a dash button. I like it. Fuck. Starting to get that down, though, I think. Maybe. He says, and then proceeds to fuck it up like 5 times in a row. Yeah, this is going to be a big problem in the intro of this game for me. That save, though, that save was fucking choice. I like it. Like, the coming here is a little easier because the platform on the left side is longer. So you have a bigger space to jump in. But the platform on the way back is so tiny. You have to get that jump precisely every single time. Like, see how big this fucking platform is here? Compared to the normal one? Like, fuck that. Like, getting that is easy. I think that's what I should do. I should just be doing this. And then go back. Do it again. Oh, I forgot the really speed strat on the way back. I should just hold the B button on the way back. I don't remember to do that. That makes it even easier. I don't know why he calls that the advanced strat. That's easier than jumping across the fucking platforms. You literally just hold jump once you hit that first platform. If you hit the first platform. Like this. It doesn't feel faster to me, but if Stunt says it is, I have to believe him. What do you mean because of pirates on the way out? Oh, I'm sure. No, I'm talking about how he says, so on the way in the tutorial, he says that the strat of jumping across the platforms like this is the, quote, intermediate strat from left to right. Which, I guess the only thing I can think of that makes that third strat, the advanced strat, is the fact that you have to know to hit the button twice, but that's easy enough. That once you time it a couple times, you'll get it. So all you have to do is jump and then hit the button again and hold it. And then you do this every time. Fuck. Ugh. My hand from holding the fucking dash button all day. Listen, goddamn space pirate, get out of my way. How did that not hit him? Is he, like, shrinking and becoming smaller? Alright, we're gonna call that room done. I don't want to practice that forever.
Just jump across each of these. Do what you need to. Fastest dude.
Now the climb is just like fucking wall jumps.
So anyway.
Wall jumps the room, right?
You want to jump up through the door and immediately start wall jumping like this.
Oh, jump through the door like
It's
that.
not required to kill any of these pirates, but if you're going up the right side, you want to kill these pirates like this.
I like how he dodges around it.
Respin shot strat where you go like this. And if you shoot a guy, you can respin.
Wait, what? No fucking way. That sounds way too complicated. So you shoot a guy, and then you're holding the dash button, and you hit that to respin and start doing your fucking wall. Fuck that. Fuck that complicated ass shit. I can't even get the fucking door transition jump. There we go. I'm just gonna, like, come out here and save state and start practicing getting up this fucking hallway. Or whatever you want to call this. Because this is gonna be the bane of my existence in the very beginning. Because fuck wall jumps. Fuck them in the ass. But you know what? One thing I should be doing is holding down the dash button, because that stops me from having the problem of having the spin jump issue. Unless I'm holding a direction when I do it, but... I can imagine. So it's like... 1, 2, fuck. 1, 2, fuck! And start over. 1, 2. How many fucking... Hold on, there's gonna be a new guy there. I wanna actually calculate this. Hi, Samus. I'm holding... I like the idea that you can do a spin jump from a neutral jump now. That makes things way fucking easier. Fuck. I've seen you do this, have I? I don't think I've seen you do anything. You've never streamed while I was able to watch. Fuck you. Oh my god. And when you told me you streamed, I was surprised. And you told me at the time, I think, that what you did was, Undertale speedruns. So that's the only thing that I know off the top of my head that you did. This still went way better than I thought it would, but I'm gonna do the door transition to give myself a benchmark to beat. If I ever get to the door. God, I hate this room. Get the fuck up there. Door transition. 114. That took me almost 2 minutes to get through the whole fucking room. That's disgusting. This is gonna be like where this stream ends. Just me practicing climb over and over and over again. Because it hates everybody. I don't know why people fucking speedrun Super Metroid if they have to do this room. Free 1-minute save. Yeah. Fuck, I hate wall jumping. Why didn't they do something in fucking Project Base to make wall jumping like a normal game, where you just hold against the wall and hit the jump button? That should be in, like, the next version of Project Base. normal wall jumps. Fuck. 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 Gotta run to the store. See you in a bit, Orestes. Because Super Metroid runners like to suffer. Yeah, I can tell. I can tell I'm starting to become one, because I'm like, oh, this hurts so good. Please be less than 2 minutes. Hey! That was like half a minute, or like a minute and a half off, actually. Oh, no, wait, hold on. I can math. That's like 45 seconds faster than last time. Fuck. I do one entire section competently and I get confident, and then my wall jumping skills go down the toilet. Fuck. Falling in this room is like just death. Like, just kill me now. How about you fuck off, Space Pirate? Oh my god. Oh no! I subconsciously hate myself. Like, walked off the edge there for no reason. Hey! Time save by like 5 seconds. Fuck. This is painful, but extremely funny. Well, I'm glad you're getting entertained. Because it's painful on my hand. Get up there. I know there's a... I don't know how to deal with this guy. Yo, submitted! Fuck. 41 seconds is my time to beat for this room. I'm sure that's also just garbage compared to someone who knows what they're doing. Aha. Fuck. It feels like when you fail that first fucking wall jump, it's just all over. Aye. Neutral. Thank you. Go. I said go, motherfucker. I'm just done. I'm gonna take a tiny drink break. Let my hands recover from this bullshit room. I like have to massage the fucking pointer finger on my left hand when I'm done with this shit. I don't watch the video to see how Stunt deals with that fucker. Yo, sub 30! What the fuck was that? Alright, let's see how Stunt deals with that last fucker. Because he is always in my way.
Respin shot.
Fuck you, Yuki!
So it's like this.
That's how.
So
you go around him.
Spin shot strat where you go like this. And you can shoot a guy, you can respin. So you don't have to stop on a platform.
Yeah, I'm not adding that complicated nonsense. We're gonna go around. Yeah, fuck you again. Don't you dare. Fuck. Fuck. Now here's the part where I need to practice. Where do I... Oh, okay, hold on. Fuck. 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 I gotta... Here's the part where I gotta practice, aka all of it. I don't understand what he did to get over that. I'm just gonna have to, like, stop every time. Oh, wait, hold on, it's from here. So he goes like this and shoots him and then keeps going. Alright. Fuck. 1, 2. Hey, fingers. I can get that under under 20 seconds if I get this last part right. Fuck, why are my wall jump skills going up down the fucking toilet now? Oh! Okay, come on. I still don't understand how he gets that. What is he doing? Or is that's another stop, I think. And then this is the one where he's up there. So I would... Yeah, that's it. So it's here. Jump up here, shoot him, and keep going. Okay. This... Oh my god. This is like the fucking Mega Man X intro. Like, why? Why is this a thing? To brutally beat the concept of wall jumping into your head, I guess. Like, by the time I get this section of the game down, I'll be a fucking wall jump master. I won't even have to think about it anymore. Like, to some extent, I'm still thinking about this. It's not 100% muscle memory yet. I guess that's the problem. Like, I'm thinking too hard and not letting my fingers do what they want to do. Fuck, I always fuck that area up there. I want to get that section clean once. Just once. Yeah, I always fuck it up like halfway through the second half. I can hear the fingers. Yep. They have the fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you on loop. Oh, here, shoot him. That wouldn't have been bad if I'd actually made it to the top. Fuck. Ugh. I'm gonna master this fucking room, though. I'm gonna not let this make the beginnings of my run shit. What the fuck was that? He shot early, hit me, and I demorphed? That was weird. Or I stopped spinning. That's what it was. Alright, now it's my right hand and I can feel it. I got it! I got that section I wanted to get clean. Now I can't get past it! I need to learn how to do this one too, because that guy's way up there. Motherfucker. Now that guy's gonna do that. Hi, fingers, please do what I tell you. No, fuck you. Fuck you, fuck you. Fuck you! Ugh. Well, I can't even do the part that I usually do well correctly anymore. Whew. What is wrong? Fuck, just go. Can I get, like... That was 30. That's 30. I'll accept anything 30 and below. Fuck. The thing is that, like, I finally, like, when I was... before Stunt made this tutorial for me, I started learning any percent vanilla again. And there was a part of the tutorial that I watched where I saw them doing this climb. And it finally clicked for me, the problem that I was having with wall jumping. I'm stretching my hands, by the way, in case you can't tell. And the problem that I was having is I was always holding a direction. And what you want to do is you want to be holding right, let go, hit left, jump, let go, and then go back. You always want to be putting that little space in between both of those directions. Otherwise, you're going to fuck it up all the time. Hey, Draz, how's it going? Yep, I'm putting myself through my paces. We're going to learn how to speedrun Super Metroid Project Base. I'm at the worst part for a beginner. Fuck. You can. I'm not gonna read it right now because, I'm doing this, but I am open to suggestions. And do note the disclaimer that I can refuse to play any game in case there's a fucking troll game in there. Because I know my audience. Ho 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 ho! Ho ho! Oh! Mwah! Sub 20! That's a fucking climb. It's an intermediate climb, but it's a fucking climb. I'll do it again. Ah, fuck. Fuck. Anytime I get frustrated, my muscle memory stops working quite as well, and I'm trying to keep as calm as I can when I fuck this up. Even this should be like sub 30. Ho 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 ho! Ho ho ho! Even with a little bit of fucking up, that's good. I can dig that. I'm sure Stunt can do it in like 15 or 10 seconds or some crazy shit, but... Fuck, that was close. Tried out American Truck Simulator on the new monitor. It was super impressive. Oh, you got that ridiculous monitor you were telling me about? Fuck. I end up getting a damn wheel. Nice. That's a setup I've always kind of wanted. I want to get a steering wheel and pedals. Fuck. Fuck. Doesn't matter, it's still sub 30. Go. I'll take it. So everything from 70 bucks to over 5 grand? What does that mean? A lot of options. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't think I'd want, like, the most expensive option. I'd take just, like, a Logitech, which is probably, like, a middling option. Like, I'm sure there are cheaper options than Logitech, but Logitech would get the job done. Fuck, why is it... Why am I failing now? I need a break. I think my head needs a break. And I'm regretting the fact that I didn't go out today and get alcohol. I feel like this is the perfect time to have alcohol. Calm my fucking nerves a little bit. God damn it, could you please? Still. Logitech's website only lists the G29, G920, and lists 400. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I expected it to be like a couple hundred. Fuck. Why does it feel like I have it and then it goes away? Still sub 30, I'll take it. Fuck, I could feel myself not give it the open position that it needed. $25. $25 is good shit. Fuck. I think that time I could feel myself not close enough to the wall. Hey, that's still 25. 244. That's still a little expensive for me, and I get the feeling I'd never be able to get that here in Japan. It'd be more like 300 here. Why is the fucking wall jump not working now? My hands. My hands is the reason. I want that fucking... I want to get that 19 again. Can I have another 19? Fuck! Why do you do this to me, hand? This is not a complicated trick. Just repetitive motion. Repetitive motion that gets on my nerves. Ugh. Fuck. Starting to feel out my mistakes. Roughly, yeah. But yen is worth less, so converting the dollars to yen means I have to spend more. Usually. That was garbage. It was absolute garbage. Oh, okay, you're gonna check. I have no intention of doing that anytime soon. I don't even own any games that I could play like that. I'd have to build a computer first. Yep, still in this room. But while you were gone, I got my first sub 20. And I got several other, like, 21s and 22s. So the muscle memory is starting to set in. I just gotta do this a billion fucking times, that's all. Like, I keep losing my jumps at the most important fucking jump, and it's starting to annoy me. Like, right there, right before I would hit the platform, I lose it. I always lose it like one jump before I could just say fuck it. But even that was a 30. If you actually go through with the wheel thing, you're gonna get a little cockpit style thing to mount it all on, slide it out of the way. That sounds like the ideal for a lot of things, to be able to like make it portable. Fuck! And then these things all move and get in my way. I'm gonna clip that fucking 19 that I got earlier, though, and send that to stunt. Like, be proud of me, teacher. I have to end up doing a get as a real PC-a-thon. Yeah, I was thinking about actually just like saving up my all my bits and subs and stuff that I've been getting lately, and like once a month buying like one piece. The problem is though, right now I'm like looking around my apartment and going, where the fuck would I put a real PC? But if I got one, I bought a PC desk that just has my HD TV on it right now. And I have a chair right there that I never made. So I could theoretically put it in there, and the cool thing with that would be I could then have my laptop permanently out here, permanently hooked up for streams and stuff, so I would never have to go through all the bullshit of moving it from room to room, moving it back when I'm done, plugging in all the shit, plugging in the Ethernet and my webcam and my mic and all that. They would just be permanently here. And then I could, like, if I want to, do PC streams in there. But otherwise, I'd probably just use this as, like, a streaming machine. And at that point, I'd probably just wipe this fucking clean, reinstall Windows on it, and, get it to run really, really fast. Yeah, I was planning on doing a mini ITX when I do one, because I live in Japan, and space is a fucking luxury here. So I want to make sure that the computer that I build eventually is going to be as tiny as I can get it, so that when I do stuff like move to Kansai, or move anywhere, really, I'll have an easier time getting around and stuff like that. Fuck, I always fuck that halfway through. Fuck. And the stupid thing is, you miss any of these jumps, those pirates are gonna move. That's sub 30 though. I don't know why that one fucked up. I felt the gap in between the two inputs this time. Fuck. Missed that jump. That guy has to come over, so I have to wait. It's still gonna be like sub 30, yeah. That was really good up to that point. I don't understand why I drop inputs sometimes. I really don't. And if I could understand it, it would be a lot less frustrating. Because then I would know what not to do. But it feels like even when I get the inputs correct, the game can just take it from me. And that's frustrating. Like there, I don't know what I did wrong there. I know what I did wrong there. That's on me. Maybe I'm just not leaving enough of a fucking space in between all the inputs like I'm supposed to. And the stupidest thing is, it usually happens right at the last jump. Right at the one that matters. Like, if I'd have made that last jump, I could land on the platform and it wouldn't matter. I was still sub 30. Even with the fuck-ups and the really shitty jumping at the end, that was still sub 30. That's a really big improvement for me. Design a pretty bitchin' powerhouse in Mini ITX these days. Yeah, I suppose you could. I don't really... Like, when I build this eventual PC, I'm not even gonna, like... I'm not gonna even put a fucking graphics card in it. I just want to get, like, a decent Ryzen. I want it to have 16 gigs of whatever the fastest fucking RAM I can find. And, a solid-state drive. And that would be, like... That would be fine for me, because it would be way fucking better than what I've got right now. And it would just make doing anything on a computer that much more enjoyable. Because I noticed, I bought a, I think I mentioned this before, I bought an Ultrabook before New Year's when I went to go visit Ben. And, the Ultrabook, it cost me 150 bucks. It has like a 500 gigabyte SSD in it, and it has Windows 8.1. It's got 16 gigs of RAM, I think, or maybe, it might even be 8. But the thing boots up so fucking fast. Like, I push the power button, and it's on in like 10 seconds. And then I don't have a password set on it, because I don't give a fuck, there's like nothing on it. I hit spacebar twice, and I can just fucking go in 10 seconds. It's ridiculous. Like, my last computer build had a solid-state drive on it, but I'm pretty sure that even then it didn't boot up as fast as that fucking Ultrabook does. Fuck, I can feel my fingers getting sore. Fuck, I fucked that up a little bit at the end, but that could have been a sub 20. Oh, that was so close. You know, I almost want to avoid Windows 10 because I just don't fucking like it as an operating system. It feels so goddamn slow to me. It feels like... It's felt this way for a while, but it basically feels like with every new iteration of an operating system that Microsoft makes, they just fill it with so much more bloat and graphical prettiness that slows the fucking system down. And even if you go through and do your best to turn all of that shit off, it still finds a way to stay on. and it still bogs your fucking system down. Yeah, like, I want something like Windows XP, something incredibly, on the operating system end, incredibly fucking bare bones, with the least amount of fucking features. That's why I actually really like Ubuntu, but if I run Ubuntu, then I'm running out of the ability to do certain things that I can only do on Windows. Like, I wouldn't be able to run all of my stuff that I use to stream. I wouldn't be able to use all the stuff that I use to write music. So it's just like, if I could get all of that stuff on Ubuntu, I would probably never fucking run Windows again. Like, I don't even play PC games on my fucking computer anymore, because this laptop's a piece of shit anyway. You can run OBS on Mint. Is it OBS Studio? No, Orestes, he knows what fucking Cortana is. I think he just probably has it turned off. He's just being facetious. But like, from XP to Vista felt like Vista was a downgrade. It felt like from Vista to 7 was an upgrade a little bit. Then Vista to 8/8.1 was another downgrade. And then that to 10 was worse. Like, my first personal laptop had Vista on it. I mean, don't complain about user account control. That shit's still on Windows 10. You have to turn that shit off. It's on 8.1 as well. Well, that's the kind of stuff that I mean. Yeah, I had a PC with Emmy. My first personal computer. Haha, personal computer, PC. My first PC that was mine had Windows ME on it. My aunt, she got it for free through her work, and she didn't want it. So she gave it to me because she knew I'd use it in, like, college and shit. So I basically used that for, like, word processing and stuff, and then I, like, installed Diablo 2 on it. Because that was, like, the only game that it could handle. But one of the things that pisses me off is, like, back when XP was a thing, I would set up all my fucking computers with XP, and it would take me, like, once the installation was over, it would take me, like, 10 minutes or less to, like, get my browser of choice, set up all the programs on it that I want, and set up the user profile itself how I want. Now I have to go through all this bullshit, and turn off user account control, turn this thing off and that thing off, and all this stuff. Oh, safe mode boot as a default? Yeah. I mean, maybe, Draz, maybe it's just that the only computers I've had with Windows 10 on it didn't have an SSD, so maybe it'll feel a little bit better when I eventually build one and have an SSD. I don't know. Motherfucker, can you just jump and land on a platform? That could have been sub 20. God damn it. Motherfucker. I'll have to settle for sub 30. If I can even get up the rest of the way now that I'm fucking flustered. Oh hey, that's a good trick to learn. Way to deal with that thing if I fuck up. Oh yeah, if games ran on Linux, I'd never even think about using Windows ever again, and that's the thing. I feel like that's probably the reason why there's no official drivers for any graphics cards and shit on Linux, because the moment that happened, like, half the people that used Windows would stop using Windows. Motherfucker. Go. Still 25. I'll take 25. You're in Windows because you're playing a game. Exactly. Right? Like, I was really excited when Steam announced that they were doing that Steam on Linux thing, and that they were doing Steam OS and all that shit, but it never feels like it came to, like, full fruition. That's still a sub 30, that's gross. Fuck. Why am I losing that one all the time? Yeah. Motherfucker, why? Why is it always the last jump? It's always the last one. The one where if I made it, I would have never had to worry about fucking more wall jumps. One of these days you're gonna make Windows your, oh, I have to run this to play a single thing sometimes boot. I mean, it'd be nice if the people who are behind Wine and stuff ever get to, like, super high levels of compatibility, because then you wouldn't even have to run fucking Windows, you just run Wine. And Wine's good in that it works on Linux and iOS, I think. I want to say it does, because they're both based off of Unix. Ho ho ho! That's the best one I've done yet! 18 seconds! And 12 frames! Scanning your library for Linux compatibility. Yeah, so Wine is basically a way for you to sort of emulate stuff that won't run natively on Linux. That'll run on Windows, but it's got a pretty low compatibility rate. I'd say like a 70% compatibility rate. And even with the stuff that does work in Wine, it'll still sometimes act differently on Wine than it would on Windows, because it's an emulator, right? Like, think of it like an emulator for a console. How different some games will act on an emulator versus the real hardware. So you'll get some compatibility out of it, and you'll be able to use things to a certain extent, but you're not gonna get everything to work the way that you're used to it working. I was just throwing a number out there. When I used, I had a laptop that I had dual boot into Ubuntu, because Ubuntu has GNOME. It's just Ubuntu with GNOME, basically. I had Ubuntu and Windows 8.1 on it. And when I had that, I had, that was when Steam had launched their SteamOS shit, and they were trying to get compatibility with Linux. And a lot of the games worked, and then I used Wine to play the games that either I didn't have on Steam or that just didn't work on Steam through Linux. And that's just roughly based off of what I tried, but I didn't try a lot of things either, to be fair. Oh, okay. Yeah, one thing that'll make you hate Windows less is a solid-state drive. I will agree with Draz on that. Because my memories of what Windows 8.1 was like was based off of a laptop that didn't have an SSD in it. Once I got that Ultrabook, I don't give a fuck that I'm running Windows 8.1. The only thing that I hate is the start menu being that, like, tablet bullshit. But I don't use it that much. So, I don't even know what an NVMe is. Is that a new type of drive? Fuck. Dropped an input and I could feel it. Fuck. Alright, start the whole thing over. That's still a really good time. Could have been way better. Non-volatile memory express. SSD over PCI Express lanes. To 4 times. Jesus. PCI slot for an SSD. Read-write speeds are insane. 2 gigabytes a man, we're in the fucking future now. I remember when fucking 2 gigabyte flash drives first came out and people were freaking out about that. Now we've got 2 gigabyte per second read-write speeds. That's just fucking insane. Oh, I'm getting sub 20s now. I want to see. Oh yeah, dude. When I was in college, I had like, I want to say like 100 megabyte flash drives, like some of the earliest fucking flash drives. And people thought it was the coolest thing. I remember I had an early iPod, but it was a really big, like, high storage one, like 64 gigs or something like that. And when I found out that I could plug that into a computer, and or maybe it was 32 gigs, but still, I could plug that into a computer via USB and use it like it was a fucking flash drive. I was like, oh my god, I'm walking around with so much data. And now I've got like 32 gigs plugged into my SNES right now and a little tiny flash drive, or tiny micro SD.
There is.
I wanna watch this. Hold on.
Strat where you go like this.
Nope. Go back. I want to see the intermediate strat and see how good.
Up through the door.
See what stunt does. What is stunts time?
To kill any of these pirates, but if you're going up the right side, you wanna kill these pirates like this.
Oh, dude, you can totally go up that one faster.
Go up. So there's.
God damn it, stunt! Go through the door so I can see your time.
This. And if you shoot a guy, you can respin. So you don't have to stop on a platform.
Go through the door!
Where you stop on a platform, shoot this guy. Up on this platform, shoot up. You can skip this one. You stop on this platform, shoot up. Stop on the platform, shoot up. Stop on the platform, shoot up, and then go all the way up to the top.
Oh my god, he got 1533 on that, and it felt like he was going slow. Fuck. More of your library is compatible with Linux than you thought, huh? For me now, I don't... The funny thing is I haven't bought a game on Steam in a long time, though I do have a rather large Steam library. Fuck, I just want to try the new strat. Can I try the new strat? Can I get far enough to try the fucking new strat? See, I always get there and I get shot. It was still a 20. 98 titles, including DLCs compatible with Linux. That's like half. That's not bad. Oh no, it's like a third, isn't it? Fuck. I'm sitting wrong as part of this. I need to sit up straight and fucking actually get these strats. You're about to get... Hey! I don't want to hear it, alright? I'm the one actually doing this. Fuck. This is what you and Stunt get for suggesting I fucking speedrun this game. Still sub 30. I can't actually see things. There we go. That's funny. That looks a lot like the computer I had. The computer I had was also a gateway. It was a really shitty computer. Had like a Pentium 3 in it or something. Whatever, just go. It's still sub 30. It's almost sub 20. Fuck! It was almost something to be proud of. Having to stop twice makes it not. Shadow of Mordor and the various Supergiant games. Hey, that's pretty cool. So yeah, back when I had it, I think I had it when XP was already out at that point, because I was in college. Fuck. Fuck! So, it wasn't a very good computer, but I was just happy to have any computer at all. My hand's not working again. My hand's not doing what I tell it to do! It was shitty, but I could, like, I put emulators on it, I could play SNES games on it, and I could play NES games on it, and I could play Diablo 2, and that was enough for me. I kind of want to do something like that, too. I kind of want to get something that's, either compatible with Windows 98 or Windows XP, because there's a lot of games that, won't run properly on modern OSs, like Command and Conquer. Command and Conquer will not run on Windows 10. There's this old port of the first Langrisser game that was weird. It was it got ported to Windows PCs, translated into Korean, and then one of my buddies, he took that and translated the Japanese script into English and put that in there. Yeah, Warsong, the Japanese version of Warsong called Langrisser. And I had that on all of my Windows machines up until Windows 8.1, I want to say, and it stopped working on 8.1. I fucking love the Langrisser games too. That's why I'm gonna overlook the fact that the first major Langrisser game we get is shit and hope that they make better Langrisser games and that we get those. Fuck. Fuck. It's always that last one. Why? I need to buy more games on GOG. Because I've been finding myself wanting to play retro PC games lately. And that's actually something my piece of shit laptop could stream. Fuck. Celeste works on Linux? That's nice. The mobile game wasn't bad, but my problem with the mobile game was that, like, I wanted, like, Let-In or Elwyn, and those characters were so fucking rare that you'd basically have to pay to win to get them, you know? Or just get really fucking lucky. Fuck! You get hit in this room, you're fucking done. So I stopped playing the Langrisser game on Android. How am I getting hit there every time? Oh, damn. Getting Leon's a good one. I'd have probably kept... What is hitting me there? Why does this room have to be such a piece of shit? Oh, I didn't even get that far, because I didn't have any characters that was worth even caring about. Get through the fucking door. Slime Rancher? I don't even know what that is. I think I might have seen Marsh play that, actually. I think I might be wrong. It's that first-person farming game. This is still like a 25, though, right? Yeah, okay. GOG's checking your Epic library? That's weird. Are they connected? Okay, now I'm starting to feel my... So my left hand is getting used to this. My right hand's starting to hurt. GOG Galaxy checks your Steam, GOG, and Epic all at once. Oh, okay. Re-download some emulators for your own games. Yeah, I want to get a fucking Mega Drive and a Mega Everdrive, so I can play the first two Langrisser games on stream, because that would be fucking really cool. 24. Whoa, that was way faster than 24. Axiom Verge is Linux, which means Axiom 2 should be nice. Don't see the appeal behind what? The EverDrives? The appeal to an EverDrive, at least to someone like me, is that I get to play it on the real hardware with the real controller and input lag functioning the way it's supposed to. Because, again, I used to speedrun a lot, so the difference between the dash timing in Mega Man X versus the dash on an actual SNES or a Super Famicom versus the dash timing on SNES 9X or Hegon or whatever is vastly different, and it's actually faster to play anything on real hardware, except for perhaps maybe Ninja or the NES. But even then, I've my buddy Friday, who's possibly still in chat, used to do this game show where we'd play little game challenges against each other with a couple of buddies, not here. And I found a vast difference between using BizHawk for her show versus using my EverDrive on my NES, or my Famicom, or whatever you want to call it. So there is a very, very big difference between playing something on an emulator and playing it on real hardware. And when it comes to choosing between the two, I'll always choose real hardware. Fuck. Hold on. That could have been salvaged if that fucker doesn't jump over. I hate that fucking knockback that makes you fall. It could have been a sub 20. Could have been a sub 20. Yeah, now that I understand that. Though at the same time, for the people who bought that, most of them aren't going to be able to tell the stuff that I can tell on it, which is the same sort of stuff, like input lag and shit. But I mean, they got a thing that comes with a couple controllers and stuff like that for $100, and then most people who buy those will hack them anyway. Plus, I mean, buying that stuff is cheaper than buying the real hardware. And you can at least get something that functions close to that with the ability to hack it and put all the games on it. Fuck, I fucked that up right at the end, and that could have been amazing. Hackable, easy to let your mom use. She can now play Link to the Past randomizers. That's so cool that your mom's into that. I love that. Fuck, will you please spin? Whatever. I'm starting to get that. Okay, I'm good. I'm good. Your mom woke you up randomly at the night in the past midnight, screaming a beat Ganon. That's so cute. That's really fucking cute.
And then,
and guess what? Now that we're done with the climb, we're gonna go do something equally stupid and learn how to do fucking Alcatraz now. Because this run needs 2 ridiculously difficult, impossible tricks right at the beginning. Because why not?
Okay. Shit.
Well, I mean, there's also people who don't understand stuff like you could spend 20 bucks and get a Raspberry Pi and put all the games on that. But you also have to take, like, you have to spend like 20 bucks to get a Raspberry Pi. You'd have to spend like another 20 bucks to get a controller, another 20 bucks to get a big micro SD card, another 10 bucks to get an HDMI cable, and there are some people who just want all that shit put together in a box in one place, and that I don't blame them for. I personally don't have any, and I'm not part of the target audience for that.
You go through the door,
but I understand it.
Here. What you want to do is you want to wall jump off this, this, and land here. What you need to do is make sure you beat the one guy to this side of the platform. If you don't, you're gonna bonk him. What you need to do.
People don't want to play on their phones usually, though. Oh yeah, I'd love to have something like that where you build it onto an NES cartridge. That's fucking sweet. But again, you have to keep in mind that A, most of the people buying that, they don't understand that that's a thing you can do. You know? They don't understand that you can go out and buy all these things and put them all together and have basically the same thing. But even then, when you put all that together, you still don't have the same thing because it's not in the shape of a SNES. You don't have 2 SNES controllers. Stuff like that. There are some people who want it purely for the nostalgia factor, and then they find out later that you can also just hack it and put a bunch of fucking games on it, which, you know, I'm totally fine with that. I actually I was tempted to get the fucking Mega Drive Mini because I don't have a Mega Drive, and I could hack it and put all the games on it and stuff. But I would also just rather spend the extra money and get a fucking actual Mega Drive and a Mega EverDrive and play it on my CRT. Yeah, like there's a lot more effort into ordering all these pieces separately, getting them, putting them together, making sure it works, all that stuff that we also have to keep in mind, because like people like you and I and Draz could probably do that. A lot of other people probably couldn't. Yeah, but it costs just about as much to get the Mega SG as it would for me to get a Mega Drive and a Mega EverDrive. And I'm not concerned about playing stuff on an HD TV, I just want to play it in a fucking CRT.
Is make sure you beat the one guy to this side of the platform.
So it's right, left, right.
If you don't, you're gonna bonk him, and you're not gonna have a good time.
Yeah, like I wanna sit down where I am right now, have a Mega Drive right there in my entertainment center. There's a little spot that I have open for it, and be able to like hit a switch on my switcher, and bam, I can play Mega Drive stuff on my stream.
Bam, bam, bam.
Right, left, left. That's gonna be a giant pain in the ass. Just more fucking wall jumps. So, right. I've already fucked it up. Right, left. I don't like these changing direction wall jumps. That's from the US keeps calling it a Mega Drive anyway. I mean, because I live in Japan, so if I buy one, I'm going to buy an EverDrive or a Mega Drive and not a Genesis. I'm calling it what I would have. Woo! I did it! Yeah, mine would be NTSC. So... Consider buying a bunch of pie carts, shells to build so you can have actual console and controllers. Yeah, but at that point... Well, no, I guess that would still be cheaper than going out and buying the actual hardware. Not your pal, pal.
The advanced strat to this room.
Not your pal, buddy.
Bam, bam, bam. You're here. And then from here you can ledge grab your way up.
Ledge grab your way up? I forgot about ledge grabs entirely. Alright. I'm taking one of these wall jumps out of this strat because I don't need it. I know I'm losing a little time doing that, but it makes it so I have less wall jumps to do. Used to get broken 360s. Yeah, that's one of those things that I wish I had the technical proficiency to do. Go out and buy broken consoles and fix them up, because then you just basically get a fully functional console for cheap. Fuck. Alright. I keep fucking morphing in the middle of my wall jumps. Alright. Just Googled it, ended up fixing it in the dumbest way possible. I guess it depends on what's wrong with it. I've heard of people, like, buying those consoles and fixing their fucking broken DVD drives and stuff like that, and I'm just like, I have no clue how to do shit like that. I love Stunt, but he does the same thing like 5 times.
If you know BT skip, really don't worry about taking health, because it's not a big deal. Beginner strats is just playing the game, but I'm showing you the route.
Swap the drive out.
So I want to show beginner strats.
Here it comes, Yuki. Laz strats.
Alright, so.
Yeah, soldering stuff. I guess if it was just swapping out a drive, then that'd probably be fine.
So you can wall jump here, and then jump up like that. Okay, so once you're here, exactly, that's true, Astor. So you can do that wall jump next to that ripper, which is the turtle. Yeah, and you have there are one tile wall jumps to get up those platforms, so it just takes a little bit of practice. Alright, so I actually forgot to explain one thing, so we're gonna go right back down really quick.
God damn it. Oh, this is that thing I can skip. This is morning blue, midnight blue.
Anyway, that's morning blue and midnight. Climb.
We are officially over an hour into this fucking thing. I've been streaming for, I think, 3. This is gonna take a while. How many hours have I been streaming for?
Parlor climb.
3 hours, 20 minutes.
Bop, 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 bop. Grab, grab, grab.
This tutorial's like 6 hours long. It's actually quite bad.
We're gonna do you can go up to it and do a mock ball. Like a really quick mock ball like that through here. Or if you're new to...
Okay, so mock ball, that's easy enough to do. Ow. Oh, that's right. Left, or right, left, go up. And do this. Ah. Get up there, Samus. Okay, we're gonna save here. Run. Do a quick mock ball. Oh wow, that's... Don't have a lot of... Ow. Okay, whatever. And go down here. I don't even know. What does he do for that? No, I'm not playing Elnard, Creole.
In the game, don't
I refuse.
Just run up to it and go down.
Did you just use like 10,000 points to waste it on that? No! Do note the fucking disclaimer that says that I'm allowed to say no. I put that in there specifically for you. That's discrimination. Yep, I got a thing against Cajuns. Kipo. Yeah, that's the one. Kipo. Purposely calling you the wrong one.
And then from here, we're going into pre-Bomb Chorizo room. So there's a bunch of bugs in here, of which if you have low health and you're planning on fighting Bomb Chorizo because you don't know skip, which there's absolutely...
Oh, cool. Thank you, Friday. I'll give him them back, but I get the feeling he'll just immediately do it, renew it for 10k, and suggest the Japanese version of 7th Saga.
There's some extra health in here. You can farm off the bugs.
That's actually on my list, Draz. I was gonna play that anyway. But thank you for the 10,000 points. Creole, what I'm doing is I'm learning to speedrun Super Metroid Project Base. I'm going through a tutorial that my buddy wrote for me. Well, he wrote it for everybody, but I was the one who pushed him into doing it. Okay, that's something that's different. I'll consider that your request, Draz. We'll get all CDs. All right, we'll make that our mission when we play Rockman and Forte. But my buddy Stunt SR is a very talented Super Metroid speedrunner, and he's been bugging me for a while to learn some version of Super Metroid, so I agreed to learn this if he made me a tutorial. So he did just that. And we're trying to follow it.
What?
We're not even done with that. See that giant-ass list? I'm not even sure if my mouse shows, but you see this list here? In the corner? We're not even done with Criteria 1.
What?
He's still really good at vanilla. He does vanilla runs occasionally, and he's like, I've watched him do vanilla recently, and he's still really amazing at it. It's just that, like you're saying, he hasn't put all of his effort into vanilla, and it shows. But he's still, like, better than most.
Yeah, this is a solid block. I don't know if this was in the original.
If Friday requests 7th Saga, I'm going to deny it again. If anyone suggests 7th Saga, I'm going to deny it every time. Oh, yeah.
So
I imagine that if he put as much effort into vanilla that he did Project Base, he'd be like top 10 vanilla. Easy.
cool. I never noticed that before. I've never actually. Alright. So what you can
Do note, Friday, that the request a game thing says to keep it to NES, SNES, and Game Boy.
get stuff, kill stuff, get
So since Dicey Dungeons is not on those systems,
you have the deboost strat.
you can't
and
request
the
it.
Mid-air morph strat as well. So you can come in, and if you jump down, forward in air, you'll do this like. Or if you do item cancel or like insta morph down forward, you'll do
That
this.
I'm never going to use that feature. Well,
So you can
I
jump
tried.
across like this and bonk off one of those bugs and land over here. Or if you come in and you shoot the first bug right here, you can do a damage boost. Which damage boosting? Let's talk about that now. So when you face the opposite direction and you face away from an enemy, and 4 frames, I think, after you take damage, you press and hold jump in the opposite direction you're facing. It will launch Samus in that direction. So, like that.
I'm not sure I like this strat. I'm not sure I'm gonna be able to figure out how to do that, but we'll try. Nope. So you have to be facing this way and hit jump and... Okay, fine. We'll try it again. Hold on. Nope. I might just do the ball strat. Do you have to be holding fucking dash while you do it?
This is a great spot to practice damage boosting. Because it's actually useful on that.
Looks like he's still holding it, so I'm gonna try holding dash while I do it. Seven Saga is one of those games that I want to like, but I've just never liked it because the English translation's bullshit. Hey, I got it. Let's try to get it several times. Nope. I really don't like the fact that they changed this room. This room used to not have anything in it. In vanilla. The sad thing is, I played the sequel to Seventh Saga. I actually helped Aeon Genesis beta test it. Mystic Arc. And I really liked that game. So that tells me that I'd probably enjoy Seventh Saga. I wonder if someone's done a ROM hack to lower the difficulty. If that exists, I'll fucking play it. Mostly just so I can get King Creole to shut the fuck up about it. But also because I do want to play it. I got that once and I have no idea how. I know you gotta hit that first enemy. There we go. Yugi's grandpa out there like, you left me to die in that TV, the fuck? Oh, dude, Draz, you weren't here, and I can't post about it on Facebook yet. Speaking of doing voices, so I translated the update to the Ultraman game that I got a voice role in, like a year ago, and my boss, he asked me, he was like, we're gonna do the voice recording on Friday. Do you want to come by and do these 2 minor Ultramen for me? And I was like, fuck yeah, that's awesome. And I got down there, and it turns out that minor Ultramen turned into me playing one of the main characters, or pardon me, like lesser main characters. Like I went from last time doing guys that have like 5 lines. One of these guys had over 40 lines. And at first, my boss and the voice director that we had there were like, let's have him read the first 3 lines, and then gave me a little bit of direction, like this is what we want the character to sound like. And they're like, let's see if you can do the voice that we have in mind for this. Let's have you read the first 3 lines. And I did it, and they were like, you fucking nailed that. Let's go record the rest of them in that voice. I was like, yes! So, there's a 50-50 shot that one of the minor main characters in this new game will be my voice. The sad thing is they're still gonna have somebody else come in and record a second session of it, and then send them both to the client, and they get to choose. So if the client likes my voice for this hero, then I will be fucking ecstatic. I also got to record for I got 3 potential roles in this one. I got the hero, I got a major villain, who had a little bit less, but like still like 15 lines or so. And then I got a side character who only has 3, which I don't think I got because it didn't seem like they liked the voice that I did for him. But I don't really care, because that character only had 3 lines any fucking way, and I looked at his design, I don't really care. I don't like the way he's designed. But I really, I'm like, I will be slightly heartbroken if I don't get this main hero, because my boss and the voice director were both super impressed by how I did it. So that tells me that if they were the ones choosing, I'd get it, and that it was just because the client didn't like it for whatever reason. But there's a potential that'll be something really big, and if I get that fucking line, I'll be able to put that on my resume as something like a major role I did, and potentially use that to get more voice roles in the future, which would be fucking sweet. I put a picture in my Discord of me in the recording booth. My boss and the voice director were nice enough to let me take a picture. But I'm super fucking jazzed for that. Alright, I'm starting to understand the timing for this a little better. Also, hey Zordon, how's it going, man? Nice to see you. I think I have to keep running. Hit this thing, keep running, and then do the damage boost. Like that. And do this, and then we're in. So what I'm up to tonight is I'm going through and I'm learning. Yeah, that was before all the Ocean Group talk. That's what started it. Yeah. But that was honestly, it was really fucking intimidating, because I looked at the script and this script has like 8 pages and I'm like, oh my god, there's so much shit, I'm gonna fuck this up. And they only had me re-record like 2 lines. So I'm like, I must have done that voice pretty fucking well. And the funny thing is the voice I did for the hero actually sounds the most like me. I just made it sound like me, but slightly higher pitched and with like an attitude. And they were like, that's fucking perfect, you go with that. And I'm like, okay, sure. Because like the villain has that kind of pissed off, kind of pensive, villainy kind of voice, like you don't want to mess with him. Doesn't sound like me at all. But the hero, he sounds like me, and I'm like, so not only will I have voiced this big role, but it kind of basically sounds like me. Like me when I'm excited. I really need to learn the actual timing for this damage boost shit, but I think I'm finally starting to get it. Like that. Did a panel for a webcomic. They had you play this character they described as full of energy and braggy. Maybe a mix of Professor Farnsworth and Zap Brown. Oh my god, that sounds terrible, but also probably hilarious. Good news, everyone! Like, I can't do his. It's too high pitched for my old man voice. I need to practice doing different voices more often. Because I basically only have like 10 voices. Like Brannigan mannerisms, yeah. It was funny, I originally actually, I amped my thing up to 10 when they were doing the hero. And they were like, alright, he's sure of himself, but now you're making him sound annoying. Dial it down a little. But that's like the most fun I've had in a long time. And I really hope to be able to do it again. If I can get this to be a constant thing, I might be able to get this strat. Oh, nice. Is that actually... Is it Major Armstrong? Lieutenant Armstrong? I think it's Major, right? I think he's a Major. The one from Full Metal Alchemist? That's funny. I wonder whatever happened to that. I actually had to translate this gigantic thing on Full Metal Alchemist for a while that I almost forgot about. It's gonna get turned into a card game eventually. I can't believe it's gonna take me like an hour and a half to get the fucking BT skip. I need to figure out a backup strat. Like, if I fuck this damage boost up, then what? I guess just jump through it and go on, huh? Walk into a Yu Yu Hakusho that year doing your Kuwabara voice, they're like, wait, is Chris here for a shoot? That's fucking awesome. I really need to, like, pick some of my favorite characters from English dubs of anime and, like, practice them. Because the only one that I can pull out on command is the Dragon Ball abridged Guru. No. There's another albino Namekian. Kill it like the rest. That's not even that good. Super Kami Guru allows this. Kuwabara is one of the best characters in that show, period. And yeah, it's one of the shows that the dub is actually really, really good. Oh, that's perfect, Draz. I fucking hate that. That fucking line is stupid because it doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense in English. I understand that Kuwabara is actually a fucking noun in Japanese, but nah. I've never seen Gurren Lagann in either language, so I wouldn't know. But like, the three dubs that I think I hold in the highest regard are obviously Cowboy Bebop, because even the fucking creators admitted that the English dub is superior. Death Note and Yu Yu Hakusho. Alright, let's move on. I've got this damage boost strat down to where I get it most of the time.
Like I said, you come in and you grab bombs.
God damn it, he's doing the beginner strat. Alright, hold on. We're gonna open this. We're gonna save. I'm gonna go take a pee real quick. Take a little pee break. Kuwabara is also Buggy from One Piece, and you can never unhear it. You hear Buggy going, Urameshi. That's funny. Alright, I'll be back in a quick second. Also gotta get some water while I'm up. Let's do that. I've never seen One Piece either, so I watched the first episode of One Piece and that's it. And I only watched that because I was translating a One Piece game and I was like, I kind of want to understand what these characters are like. And I watched the first episode, I was like, maybe not. Maybe I'll just read some wiki articles.
Yeah, I'm just saying, because, dude.
I mean, I'll give you your points back, Creole.
New and don't. I guess if we're gonna not talk about the peons who can't play video games, this is what you would do. So, lads, you keep doing the fight. I'm gonna show you how. I'm gonna show all the other people. How
God damn it, Stunt. Jesus Christ, 579. Yeah. I don't know who that is, but I'd probably know some of his characters, I'm sure.
Holding jump. That's your first step. So she'll auto flip through the room. Go through.
Wait, what? He did all... I mean, Farnsworth and Fry I get because they're related. But also Zoidberg?
Through, holding forward, run and jump. So she does this number. And then when she runs into the bombs, you are still holding jump. But now you're still holding jump and run. But now you are going to...
And Zap Brannigan, and... Is that whole fucking show just Billy West?
Do down and left. And she will auto flip out of the room.
Okay, that's what I wanted. That's what I fucking wanted. Thank you, Stunt. That's hard. Let's do it again. Who needs to fight Bomb Teresa? I sure as fuck don't. This is so goddamn easy. It's ridiculous. Alright, we got bombs now.
Every time. So, jump. The whole time. Again, one more time. That was a frame proofing. Be open. I just neither here nor there. Anyway, so that's BT skip. So from here, you're just going to... yeah, you can wiggle out of the door. Just
hey, Prinny, how's it going, man?
Time by having to fight. Same concept. You can jump and deboost off the guy, or you can do that thing. It works both ways.
Glad to hear it.
And then what you want to do is go up here.
Yes, I beat Metroid 2 yesterday. So now what we're doing today, and we're going to carry this on for a bit, is I'm learning to speedrun Super Metroid Project Base, which is this crazy Super Metroid ROM hack. Because I've already played through Super Metroid on stream and I didn't want to do a repeat. And... oh, you meant if I ate it? No, I didn't eat it, thankfully. That sounds disgusting. I've been wanting to learn to speedrun something regarding, related to Super Metroid for a while, and my buddy Stunt put together this tutorial for me to do this, so I'm gonna try to learn this. There's a lot of really cool stuff you can do in this game. Like, I just learned a little trick, like, watch this. This is the room that has Bomb Teresa in it. Is this me skipping the Bomb Torizo fight? Man, oh my god, that goes through my fucking... my headphones even. That's weird. I'm trying to get this fucking hair off my TV. Yeah, it's like the thing that you can do when you get damaged. If you're holding down and crouching, and you're holding dash, and you hold the opposite direction of where you're facing, and jump. Oh, wait, hold on. So it's this. What is it? I don't remember. Like that. You can do this jump. I don't even remember how the fuck to do it. Is it this way? Yeah. I'm having a hard time doing it now. There we go. Gotta hit jump, then the button. Okay. Outside the bomb jump, you never learned any advanced techniques? Well, there's a lot of really cool shit you can do in this. And a lot of stuff... Yeah. Well, it's a mix. So, like, when I do the room that comes out of Brinstar, where all those space pirates are, that's all vanilla movement. They call it vanilla, like the base game. Where all I'm doing is doing those wall jumps and going up. That's very vanilla. But this section relies on this thing working. Also stuff like, I'm having a hard time thinking. Shine Sparks are really easy to charge in this. It's like half the time to charge them. So once I get the speed booster, things are gonna get kind of nuts. I don't know how to do this next part. Fuck. It's the opposite of what I did to get in here. We're just gonna save. Let's do a save here real quick. I'm playing on a practice realm right now, so that I can learn how things work. And we're eventually gonna speed run this.
This is where we... And then what you want to do is go up here, and then this is where we...
No, we're not talking about that. So a Shine Spark is when you get the speed booster and you run and you start flashing blue. You hit down and that charges that energy. And then when you jump and you hit a direction, it'll shoot you in that direction really, really fast. That happens even in vanilla Super Metroid. But in this one, the distance that you have to cover in order to get the blue charge is much, much shorter. Oh, this, by the way, I'll show you this again real quick. So that thing that I just did, that's in vanilla Super Metroid. That's just called a damage boost. It costs 0, actually. It costs 0 health, so you can do it as many times as you want. They changed that, too. But when you get hit in Super Metroid, the vanilla Super Metroid, if you, immediately after being hit, face the opposite direction and hit back and jump, you'll do that backflip. What they did for Project Base was they made that a thing that you can do without getting hit. Oh yeah, I would actually highly recommend that anyone who's played Super Metroid enough to just go play this just because of how different it is. Like, the layout of the game is still basically the same. There's a couple changed rooms here and there, but not many. Like, that room towards Bomb Torizo didn't have enemies in the main game, for example. But for the most part, the overall the map is pretty much unchanged. But the way that you can play it, because of all of the new physics, is different enough that it makes it a whole new thing, which is really cool.
You have one of two ways to go. If you're Lazarus, you're gonna go this way.
Shut up, stunt! Fuck you, stunt! Do any tapping stuff? What does that mean? You mean on guitar?
Okay. Fuck you, dude. Okay.
Yeah, I've done stuff like that before.
Okay, so you want to go up here. If you're new to the game and you don't know Alcatraz yet,
I'm gonna skip past this.
See how it's first you're playing. Next version you get if your Lazarus shirts pop up if you do that.
Wish you had 55 bits right now.
I'm gonna be
Getting the pull-offs cleaner. Well, it depends on what you're doing. If you're just doing stuff that's like Eddie Van Halen stuff, where he is just sitting in the same position and doing this, I would just say slow it down and make sure that you're giving equal power to each note, and make sure that you're pulling off with the last note with a similar amount of force so that everything's really even. If after you do that it's still not ringing out loudly enough for sustaining, then I would suggest that's at that point a thing about your setup. So either your guitar isn't loud enough, or you don't have enough distortion or gain on your amps or effects or whatever. But if it's a... Do I do them with a slight bend? Yeah, the way I'm moving my finger when I think about it, I guess you are kind of... not bending so much as like flicking the string a little bit. Like you're kind of like flicking it away with your ring finger on your right hand.
It's gonna be, you've got the advanced way and if you're Lazarus way. Since this is a tutorial kind of geared towards beginners.
I'm gonna get you.
Alright, so
stunned.
Alcatraz escape. So you're gonna take that wall jump thing we learned earlier and you're going to want to go up like this. So if you go jump off this little bit here, and you can do it a couple ways actually. You can wall jump here, then here.
I hate this fucking trick.
Which I don't know why you would ever do that way. But you can go up like this, and then when you get to here, press down. That's just the dumb way to do it. Don't do it that way ever.
That's actually the way I used to do it.
The bottom of that, and then the bottom of this, and then you want to press down. And you'll automorph, and then hold left. So bop, down, left.
All right, this is so at one point I was learning the original Super Metroid, and this was the thing that made me realize I probably don't want to do it. When I get into that Magic Legends beta, what's that? Man, I hate Alcatraz so goddamn much. And I don't want to take that other strat, because if I do, he's gonna be like, haha, I told you it was the last strat. Fucking stunt. Funny, because the wall jump mechanic in the generals cause a lot of people confusion. Yeah, it's a difficult mechanic, and you should see this room that I have to do with it. It's kind of monotonous. I've gotten up there several times, but I have the problem of rolling my thumb to get the fucking ball. That's the hard part. Get up there. I'll try doing it Stunt's way, because maybe that's it. Maybe it's harder to do it from the right side. Man, I'm having a hard time even getting this first fucking jump. I do that right side and I can get it all the time. And I can almost get it from that. Look at that. Look at how fucking... Look at how close that is. Just let me get up through that, goddammit. If I could do that, I'd do Alcatraz almost every goddamn time. But the fact that you gotta get that third wall jump, that little cramped space... And then when I get it, I either don't do the fucking morph ball right, or I just fucking fall. Oh boy, we got a friend. I killed him. I think I might just take the fucking right side strat, because this is right after I have to do the fucking climb, which is just wall jump, wall jump, wall jump, wall jump. I think I've gotten Alcatraz like maybe like a dozen times in my life. Shut up, Yuki! I didn't ask for your sass. I'm surprised I didn't find a way in Project Base to make this easier. This is really weird doing this so close to the TV. Now I'm getting it. But I feel like there's some sort of things are too easy, it would defeat the purpose. Yeah, but this is just a dumb trick. Like, look at how fucking easy that would be if you could get it on the second jump. Like... He's saying hit down, but I don't think that's the right answer, but I'm gonna try it anyway. He's the speedrunner, not me. I'm gonna watch his inputs in a second, though. Don't think I have enough height. What does that mean? Basically, like, this is one of those things where if you learn to do it... Oh, to get up there from the second... You don't. That's what I was saying. Like, if they'd done something to make it so you could get up there from the second jump, it would be amazing. Because to me, a trick like this shouldn't be about pixel perfect fucking precision. It should be about doing something faster than you're meant to, and making the person do it feel like a god. I'll try this stunts way and do the 2 left jumps. But I'm still not getting it. I'm gonna watch his input.
More bottom of that, and then the bottom of this. And then you want to press down.
He's even holding dash. Does that matter?
And then hold left. So bob, down left. Wall jump, wall jump down left.
I'm not sure if that matters or not. Does it? Bonking the top before the morph goes through. So I'm not doing the morph fast enough is what you're saying. Of course, I'm having a hard time even getting the third wall jump half the time. You're right, that's exactly what it is. I just saw that. Now that I know what to look for. You have to hit it twice though. Unless you want to do the item cancel version of this to go really fast, but he doesn't do that. So I think he's... Hold on, let me watch his inputs again.
Wall jump, wall jump, wall jump down left. And you...
Wait, what? Is he holding down when he does that last wall jump?
Wall jump down left. And you will go...
Yeah, but he's not doing instamorph. Because I remember... I'm bonking it. I have to, like, do that really fast. Where's Stunt when I need him? He'd be the one to be like, this is exactly what you need to do. He's, like, fucking asleep or at work. Or both. Go to 1 minute 30, or pardon me, 1 hour 30 minutes 41 seconds. Well, you can see it in his inputs. He's only hitting down once. And I don't get that. I feel like there's something I'm missing. Oh no, I guess it's what it is when you do a wall jump, you only have to hit it once. That's what I'm supposed to be doing at that last part, is this. So I just need to get the timing of that last jump down. Maybe I'll try it from stunts. Left, left, right instead of left, right, right. Left, right, right's just easier to do for me though. I'm starting to go cross-eyed from playing this fucking so much and going up and down and up and down and up and down. I don't like that second jump from there. I really don't. I got the fucking morph at least, but I'd still bumped my head. I don't think you have to hold the L button the entire time, but I probably should get used to just holding it. I got it! Once! I got it once! What I gotta do is do that third jump way lower than I've been doing it, because then it gives me the opportunity to turn into a morph ball before I bonk the ceiling. I got it. I just did it 3 times in a row. I think I got it now. That's 4. I just gotta get that third jump, and if I get that third jump, I'm golden. I have to let it linger there for a bit. If I don't, I'm bonking my head. See, I almost got it there, but I still bonked. I'm still bonking. I gotta let myself fall down, because fuck, I did that like 5 times in a row. Ah. Yeah, I'm holding left the whole time. Once I get up there. But I have to let myself fall a little bit. See? I was trying to keep it way too close to the top instead of letting Samus fall just a little bit. That's the key. Yeah, it's definitely not as hard as I thought. It was just me missing that last piece, and you guys helped me figure that out, so thank you so much. It was me bonking my head off the fucking ceiling that was making me miss it. Things like this. Spectator always has an easier time catching stupid. Yeah, I would agree. Alright, we're fucking out, we're done. I'm not gonna I'm not gonna grind that much. Let's actually keep going. Let's go get early supers and okay.
Come up here and insta-bomb. Go through.
What the fuck is insta-bomb?
Quick stand. Quick stand up. Jump across. Like so. Come up here and insta-bomb. Go through.
It just says insta-bomb like it's something that I should know. What? God damn it, Stunt, you fucking forgot something. Or is he meaning like instamorph? He explained it right before the Alcatraz. Okay. Is that why? That's on me then. Hold on.
This you're going way. I'd shoot you can. If you're Lazarus, I should get if you're Lazarus shirts. No
I'm gonna hurt both of you for coming up with that if you're Lazarus shirt shit.
Here. Do that thing. And then what you want to do is go up here, and then this is where we have one of two ways to go. If you're Lazarus, you're gonna go this way because. I'm just kidding, Laz. Okay. Fuck you, dude. Okay. Oh, dude. Okay, so you want to go up here. If you're new to the game, you don't know Alcatraz yet. Oh, another thing with bombs. We just got them, so I'll explain it. You can bomb normally, like this. If you hold down, you can insta-bomb.
I didn't know that was a thing. Alright. So... okay. Fine. Huh? Why do you want me to speak Japanese? いつも誰かに何か日本語で言ってって言われるんだけど、何を言えばいいかって。
So you're always gonna
that rage quit though? Hello, YouTube.
This whole advanced beginner. This little.
Yeah, I speak Japanese fluently. I live in Japan, and my day job is game translation. In fact, the latest game that I translated just came into closed beta today. Go out and go play Phantasy Star Online 2.
Like so.
Provided you have an Xbox One and can actually play.
Go through and run this way.
Buy you some takoyaki? By the time I send it to you in New Zealand, like... would it even be worth it anymore? Yeah, exactly. Yep, I was one of the like 20 people who were working on that project, 20 translators, and I was one of the glossary team, which means every major term that got translated went through me and several other people. It would, but the torture of making me buy something octopus. I don't mind buying it, I just don't want to eat it.
Okay. So, we are now basically at the time in the run where we can just leave Criteria, because there's nothing else we really want to do here. There's some, we can get all the items, or most of the items here, but it's way faster to do it later, because you have, like, speed and gravity.
But think of it this way, Yuki. You can just have more of it to eat, because I don't like it.
Alright, Laz. Take it easy, buddy. Oh, YouTube! Alright, so... yes, thank you, Brett. Also, feel free to chime in.
Oh man, that's more dedication than I have. Though I used to do that when I was in college. I'd write kanji all the time. But now that I live in Japan, I don't really have the time to write shit in notebooks all the time. Because I have a 9 to 7 job.
Alright, so we are going to be leaving. So the way to do this room, I've seen people try to
God damn it, stop reloading the thing and tell me how to do it.
Old shot like this and stuff. That does not work in this version. The enemies are placed in different spots, and also look at all that dirty lag. So what I like to do is do 2 small hops. Wham, wham.
Okay, that's easy enough. Except for there was an enemy there. Not there either, huh? Okay, let's go back here and save here instead. I'm assuming that was all timing stuff. No, there's a fucking enemy there that what? I can't dodge that.
So what I like to do is do 2 small hops. Wham, wham.
He runs right under that thing and I get hit by it. Hold him down. Let's see what happens. I get hit by that every single time. I guess what I'm just gonna have to do is just fucking do that and then do the hops. I feel like I almost made it then. But I'm still not gonna. Find Japanese terms for really technical stuff to be really advanced, like you're starting to learn chemistry in Jap. Jesus Christ. That sounds terrible. Why would you do that to yourself? Are you just really interested in chemistry? Does he damage boost there at the end?
You can honestly take a bonk here, but just like run, tap jump, and then you can kind of kill these.
Well, that's what I was thinking. That's why I left, right? So that's why I'm here. But I just get hit there every single time. I'll have to, like, ask Stun about that. I don't get it. Love the Japanese perspective on environmental and health studies. You don't see yourself going to some advanced university about it, but you'd love to dabble in it. Yeah, I definitely like... Well, it's funny. I like the fact that they're very eco-conscious, but at the same time, when you live here long enough, you're like, and fuck you guys, because you're not really all that... Like, there's parts of them that are like, yes, we're environmentally conscious, but then they don't have stuff like trash cans out in public. So that people just fucking litter on the ground because there's no place to put their trash. They smoke everywhere, or, like, you'll buy Japanese snacks. Like, even if it's just like, I'm gonna buy a box of cookies. And you open the box, and the plastic thing on the inside is coated, or covered in a plastic bag that you then open, and the individual cookies themselves are individually wrapped one by one. When if you got that in the West, it would just be the one plastic thing. So there's, like, different stuff like that, where it's just like, okay, you guys care about the environment. How about you stop doing this thing that's kind of detrimental to the environment?
These guys. But what you want to do...
But they do...
...is you want to not jump through this door.
What? You want to not jump through this door?
You jump through the door. This is what I'm talking about door fixes. So when you come down here, walk through the door, because look at how much the door doesn't have to scroll. Watch if I jump through the door, it's like... Or if I just walk through, it's like...
I mean, I get that, but...
And that's like a second wasted.
You know...
It's just pointless.
You've got the box, and the plastic bag, and the plastic container. You just, like, reveal part of the plastic container to them and let them have the fucking thing, you know? Why make it,
Exactly, so what Brett said.
Why make it have a box, and a plastic bag, and a plastic container, and also individually wrap each one in plastic? Like, okay, give them the box with individually wrapped cookies in it, and that's it. But no, they have to have the box, the plastic, the bag, and then the individually wrapped cookies.
Their door transitions are giant in a run, because you could have a person with the same level of skill.
Oh, that's different. Japanese people are really good about shipping things in pristine condition. And I like that too.
The other one could be like 45 seconds faster than the other. So it's pretty big. So for this door transition, come down to these short hops, you kill these guys, run through the door, do not jump through them.
Okay, then what? Tell me what's next, stunt.
Okay. So this room, really simple. In vanilla, you would go through and you would either bomb.
Don't show me the vanilla strat. We're not playing vanilla.
Whatnot. But what we're gonna do is, if you kill this first guy with a missile, these are shot blocks on the side here. You want to do 4 quick shots. So like bop 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 bop. If you shoot them early, you're gonna create more lag because they're on the screen for longer. Also, if you mash shot or like hold it, you're creating a lot more lag. So don't ever hold the shot, because you can see yourself just trudging down the hallway here. Major slowdown. So what you want to do is, right before you hit the block, tap shot twice, and there'll be like 0 lag. Because the shot won't be on screen for barely at all. It's basically on the screen to like pop the block. That's it. So, ba-da, and you're out.
Okay. But now where are we going?
Route. Instead of... Okay, then you go through, so...
God damn it, stunt. We're going to the left. Alright, let's get through that next room, because... whatever. Actually, let's do this again. Make sure I know how, because I have to dodge this fucker. For whatever reason. We're gonna grab this. Shoot these guys. Go through. Well, fuck. That was terrible. Let's do that again. Hey, Lily. How's it going? Nice to see you. Alright. Let's catch up.
Honestly, that is the beginner strat as well. There's no other real smart way to do that room. Anyway, okay, so this next one...
that was you, Yuki, causing that.
Cross and jump like this. Okay. Then you can elevate...
Did he just run? Is that it?
Just run across and jump.
Jump over those things. Oh my god, we're going to Brinstar.
Okay. Then you can elevator grab this, and then we are to Green Bryn 1. I am going to use the bathroom really quick.
God damn, it's not. Alright. Jump. Jump. I'm doing those jumps terribly. Do it again. Wait. Where these mushrooms are set up, can you even... Okay, you can. I have to learn how to... There we go. Days I have insomnia, you're not streaming the days I sleep in, you are. Sorry. I usually don't stream this late. This is Saturday night for me, so I would normally have stopped already. Let me do the elevator grab. Now we're in Brinstar. Holy fuck. We are 1 hour and 30 minutes into this tutorial. Since you just got here, Lily, what we're doing today... Yesterday we beat Metroid 2 on stream. And I never want to play that fucking game again. But since I've beaten Super Metroid on stream before, I'm taking a different approach. I'm playing through and learning the speed run for Super Metroid Project Base, which is this ROM hack that maintains pretty much the entire map of Super Metroid, but mostly what the changes are, they change the physics of how things work for Samus. Like I can do backflips whenever I want to. Whereas in the vanilla version, you could only do it when you get hit by an enemy. I can charge my Shine Spark faster, that sort of thing. It's really, really interesting. Skip through his bathroom break there.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are now to Green Bryn 1. Also, again, I would like to point out that on the layout above, the headers for the names of the areas...
Yeah, it's the suit I'm wearing. I got it.
Picking up area here. So, first thing, what you want to do is fall off the left side of this, and you'll notice that you can... First thing, what you want to do is fall off the left side of this.
Fall off the what side, stunt?
First thing, what you want to do is fall off the left
Fall off the right side?
side of this, and you'll notice that you can also fall right here. Tap left slightly. Also, you want to shoot down. Kill that guy. So left, then right to miss that river. So dot, left, right. Dot, left, right. You're new to the game. Just fall down like this.
God damn it, stop with the fucking beginner strats.
Then you end up here. You want to open the door of the missile. We're going to do our first mock ball.
Okay, so we're getting early supers. I remember how to do this from when I actually learned how to speed run this before. Hi, do you wanna... Wow, this is actually harder than it looks. I think I've got the timer for the room off. Because that enemy shouldn't be where he is. We're gonna go back down and then immediately save. Oh, okay, so the normal thing actually has that not in the way, so all I have to do is do that. I was looking for an enemy to be there that isn't going to be there. Let me go in here. Wow, that enemy just like immediately hits you. Okay, cool.
So this is for early supers. Early supers is super important because we want to skip spore spawn early so we can fight him later. Because in this game, his item, the spore spawn item, is locked behind his door. So we need to we have to kill him. So, yeah, there is a bunch of crumble blocks with gates in this next room, of which we have to mock ball. Mock ball, again, is the act of keeping your running speed and ball form. So what we're going to do is we're going to jump through the door, perform a mock ball right here, get past all of these. Again, one more time. Mock ball through, and end up here. If you try to...
Okay. We're gonna open that door, and then we're gonna save. It has been a while. Wow. Alright. Oops. Let's save a little farther out. I suck at mock ball, I guess. I got past the first one as Samus, that's funny. Why is my run speed going away? Supposed to be... This is kind of tough, actually. I jumped too early. Yep. Okay. Wow, that's terrible. Alright, hold on. Let's rearrange the old beanbag a little bit. I really need to find a way to get this off of me when I'm streaming. I am so tired of having this cord here. Alright, what the fuck am I doing wrong here, Stunt?
So it is required to do this.
So he's landing. He's landing. That's the problem. He's landing like right there. That seemed like it was it. Can't I, like, do that? No. My fucking mock ball skills are lacking. This is an important trick. Why is it slowing me down, it feels like? Feels like I am immediately slowed down the moment I do the fucking trick. When it shouldn't be. Because I'm hitting the ceiling? I don't get it. This is one of those things where I need a runner who already knows what they're doing to be able to tell me what it is I'm missing. Is it where I'm jumping? I think it's the fact that I'm hitting the ceiling. It feels like I hit the ceiling and then my fucking momentum just dies.
Mock ball again is the act of keeping your running speed and ball form. So what we're going to do is we're going to jump through the door, perform a mock ball right here.
Yeah, he's not touching the ceiling at all.
Through the door, running speed and ball form. So what we're going to do is we're going to jump through the door.
He's jumping a little earlier than I am. He jumps like there. I hit the ceiling again. That's me hitting the ceiling. There's like a perfect fucking angle for this. And that's the part that's gonna kill me. I don't know where that perfect angle is, and it's gonna annoy the fuck out of me. And that time it felt like I got the right angle, but I'm not doing the ball now. I'm thinking I'm gonna look up a different fucking tutorial on how to do early soups. You know, this is a trick that happens in Super Metroid as well. Super Metroid early super mock ball. This is probably the easiest advanced tech. Fuck you. He's even failing it several times. Is Stunt doing it that far back?
Keeping your running speed and ball form. So what we're going to do is we're going to jump through the door.
He does. He does it from further away. That might be my problem. He does it from, like, here. I'm gonna grab that just cuz. That's still fucked up. That really felt like I fucking had it too. It started to go forward really fast and then it just like died. What was that? Was that it? No. Stop, get in here and help me. Oh, this is dumb. Hold on, I'm gonna see if anybody in the fucking Discord's on. Get them to show up in my stream. Come in here and help me! I think I don't want to hold the fucking jump button that long. It's part of it. Son of a bitch. That feels like it should be it. Like I'm doing the down and then the quarter circle forward. Like I was taught. Wait, I am supposed to be holding jump? Hey, Distress, how's it going, man? Yeah, I'm streaming a little later than I normally would be. But I'm glad to see you too. Yeah, it's just past midnight where I am. But it's Saturday night, so I don't give a fuck. So, recently, I beat Metroid 1 on stream, and I bought graph paper and made my own maps and shit. And then yesterday I beat Metroid 2, the same thing, though I gave up on the map making, like, when I got 90% of the way through the game, and I realized I was just not having fun doing the mapping because it's like 4 times the size of fucking Metroid 1. So I've beaten Super Metroid on stream before. So what I'm doing instead is I'm playing a ROM hack of it called Project Base. And I'm going to try to learn the speed run for it. A buddy of mine made a tutorial for me. And I'm trying to figure it out. It's proving difficult at parts, but it's really fun. Press angle down and down at the right time to morph, right before hitting the platform, then quarter circle. Was it just that I'm doing this too early? There we go. Stay up there, Mike. I had to get a better fucking mic stand. So what we're doing here is we're using a trick called the mock ball, which is a way that you can maintain your running speed in Morph Ball. This is a trick that works in vanilla Super Metroid as well. This is actually one of the first tricks that I learned when I was trying to learn how to speedrun vanilla, but I forgot an important thing. I've already fucked it up. Hold on. Let me try this again. So I did that, and now I can come up here and get super missiles early. Like, way earlier than you should have them.
Perform a mock ball right here. Get past all these. And one more time. Mock ball through. And end up here. If you try to just run across, you're going to end up, like, required to do this. So, before you attempt this category in general, learn the mock ball. It shouldn't take too long. And I explained mock balling in the beginning of this tutorial, so in the movement section.
Oh, you definitely should. They're really great games. Well, at least 1 and 3. I personally don't recommend Metroid 2 because so Metroid 1, all of the different areas are organized in particular ways, and they have characteristics where it makes it easy to tell the difference between one area and the next. And in Metroid 2, because they were doing monochrome and had very little screen space to work with, a lot of it looks very samey. And they also do a lot of copy-paste rooms where it's literally just the same room structure used differently, or like used in different places, or the same room structure but different enemies and stuff like that. And they also made the game bigger than the first Metroid, and there's still no map, so like it starts off really cool, but it gets frustrating towards the end, or at least it did for me. And then the final boss has like a gimmick where the final boss will do an attack that opens its mouth, and somehow that's, like, I guess, supposed to tell you that you're supposed to turn into a morph ball and go into its fucking mouth. And there was no way for me to find that out. I had to fucking look it up in a YouTube video to be like, oh, that's why I keep dying despite the fact that I pumped 150 missiles into this boss. It's because there's a fucking thing where I have to go into its stomach and shoot morph bomb balls in it, or morph ball bombs in it, to do damage. And once I figured that out, then I fucking beat it. Well, I mean, you could always get like a Raspberry Pi or something and put a bunch of NES, SNES, and Game Boy games and stuff like that on it. It's pretty cheap. What's this about medicine, Prinny? Are you taking...
This?
Are you taking drugs? No. This the Various suit?
Yep. And here, it's required to do this. So before you attempt this category in general, learn to mock ball.
Oh yeah, my dad really likes those.
It shouldn't take too long.
Yeah, I like that for when I get a cough or a sore throat.
So, in the movement, go through the door, and yep.
Wait, did you forget to get the fucking supers, or are you doing that on purpose? Are we supposed to get this first?
To respin right here. Now what you're gonna do is tap down and do a respin to mock balls like that. So it's the same concept, but you're respinning and then pressing down. Then
Oh fuck me, this is terrible.
Or
So many mock balls.
you can do a small hop and do a mock like that. That's slower because you're in air. So it's faster to do that. You can also do auto or holding jump. You can do...
I like auto while holding jump. That actually seems like a good strat. But let's do the fucking mock ball again, if I can. Fuck. Prefer to play older games on the go these days. Play a lot of NES, SNES, Genesis, PC Engine, GBA, Game Boy Colors, and a modded 3DS. Nice. Oh hey, dude! Thank you so much for that help back there. I'm still kind of practicing the mock ball thing. I'm using Stunt's tutorial because I'm the reason he made it. All right, let's do it a couple more times just to be sure. Fuck. I've seen Stunt do his do project-based runs of various forms over the years, and I've always kind of wanted to learn to do some sort of Super Metroid run. So I figured this is probably the better way to at least start it. I also kind of want to use this as an avenue to learn where most of the items are, because I'm learning 104. Because then I can do stuff like well, first of all, I could do the randos for Project Base, but I could also do the randos for Super Metroid. I could do the randos for Super Metroid / Link to the Past, which would be really fun. That's actually the reason why I've stayed away from the SM Link to the Past randomizers, because I don't play Super Metroid that well, and I don't know any of the fucking tricks or the item locations or any of that shit. So I'm using this to give me a bunch of cool Super Metroid shit to do. So, alright. If I load, it's just gonna shoot that? Okay, cool. I'm gonna do this into... Oh, wait, hold on. He just said we can do the, do this, right? Yeah, that works. That works for me. Not having to do another mock ball works for me.
Insta-mock, which is holding item cancel and then down... down, forward.
Oh, I have to do the down, forward too, though. I didn't do that. We're going to be doing this. There we go. I assume we grab that, probably.
So hold run through the door, and then you can instant lock like that by holding item cancel down forward.
I like that strat. That's...
But if you're new to the game, just go through like that. Grab this, and then you can insta-bomb by holding down and right. And do that 3 times to get...
No, I didn't even know that fucking missile was there.
Again.
Grab that. We're doing another mock.
Short hop, mock, whatever you need. This other missile. Again. Short hop, mock, whatever you need to do. This one, again, you can insta-mock if you want, if you're more comfortable with that.
I like Instamock. Instamock is my friend. Get out. Let me get this. Reserve tank. Malt ball out is actually super tight and barely saves time, so don't worry about it. Okay, fair enough. Remember most of the E-tanks, reserve tanks, the most important power-ups are, but you certainly don't. Yeah, that's another thing, like... Because if you play a randomizer, you basically have to know all the item locations, because where a random missile pack used to be, there might be, like, plasma beam, which is really fucking important, you know? The lore of the Morph Ball, apparently Samus is actually shrunk inside the sphere and runs inside it like a hamster ball? Really? That's really cool. I never knew that. I'll have to look that up. I wonder if that's actually like a an official thing or if it's a fan theory. Down, down, down. Think you read that before? Alright, what does he do after he gets the reserve tank?
Mocking is pretty nice because it's literally, if you are that, you can just hold. But it is, if you're a beginner, again, just come up to this, go like that. Or you can do hold item cancel to go into ball form, round, grab this. So when you come around like this, you can backflip. If you come through and shoot this item, but you can do a small hop to shoot that, like that.
Jesus Christ, this is making this way more complicated than it needs to be.
To shoot that, like that. If not, like that. And then, pop, pop, pop. You can go back through like this. And then from here, you can backflip up and grab that.
Yep, that's what speedrun's all about, man.
Again. Pop, pop, pop. Down short mock. You can, in ball form, when you hold run, I explained this earlier, and tap jump, you'll flip out and then just hold right.
Oh.
You can flip out of your...
I like that. I'm gonna try that. Hold on. Get fucking insta-bomb. I keep forgetting that's a thing. I'm so not used to this. So you do this and then hit right, shoot it, go forward and grab it probably. And then do you do one of these? Just cause? Just cause it's project based and you can?
Hit that. So you got that reserve tank, and we're just gonna run out this way.
I don't want to run, I want to backflip because it's project based and I can.
You want to jump up left and then shoot the ceiling. Then you can wall jump up this. And just keep holding left and shooting enemies.
Yeah, Mega Retro Man. So this is a ROM hack called Project Base. Here, I'll show you something. So the damage boost thing from normal vanilla Metroid has turned into a backflip in this one. So if I'm holding, if I'm crouching and I'm holding dash, you can see me holding L in the corner. She'll do this stationary flip. And if I do that and then push a direction key, I can do the backflip, the damage boost. I'm terrible at it still, but you get the idea. It's one of the many crazy changes they added to this, or like, I'll show you a couple of other ones because I'm practicing this room anyway. So like when I come in this room, you'll see me holding the jump button, and you'll notice that it immediately, when she runs off of this platform, she'll do this spin. That's another thing. Like if you're running and you suddenly fall, you can hit B and you'll start doing the spin jump even if you're stationary like this. And then if you hold your item cancel button, which for me is A, and hit down, you will instantly morph into a morph ball instead of having to do the crouch and then into it. You'll just go boop. Another one is like, if you're in morph ball and you're holding your dash button and you hit B, you'll flip out of it like that. Which can be useful for stuff like when I come out of here, I hold L, tap this and hit right, and I'll be immediately up on this platform here to grab this reserve tank and come back out. There's a lot of really cool... This is basically like Super Metroid for speedrunners who want even more speed, is the way that I've understood it. Or like, oops. If you hit down and Y when you're doing bombs, it, oops. It detonates the bombs immediately.
In shooting, you can wall jump. You want to jump up left and then shoot the ceiling. And you can wall jump up this.
So jump up to the left, shoot the ceiling. That sounds... Yeah. I know I'm gonna fuck that up a couple times. And then wall jumps. And just run. Grab the soups.
And just keep holding left and shooting enemies. If you're really smart about this, you can reduce lag.
By not jumping and letting the enemies load?
Manipulating the camera scroll. If you ledge grab on the very edge like this and don't get bonked by an enemy, it will keep the enemies off screen and reduce lag.
That's pretty cool.
Camera out too much. So you can do like this, which is like a smart thing to do, but it's also really hard because you have to like ledge grab like that and not scroll the camera too far.
Actually only saves time in 104. I mean, it makes sense because he's doing a tutorial for 104.
That, and then go down.
Oh.
Like that.
Alright. Let's practice this whole segment again. Oh, wait, I already fucking saved over it. I wanted to practice that room. Oh, well. I hit the ceiling. That's fine. Bam. Bam, bam. Grab these. I didn't know you could fucking drop through that. And then go over here. Grab this missile.
But if you're new to the game, just wall jump up like this and just hold shoot and left. Grab the supers, you're gonna crumble through. Hold right. Grab the missiles, you can shoot the bottom here, and then you can leave. I'm gonna show you what quick crumble is.
Quick crumble?
This is a quick crumble, or a quick fall. So when you land on a crumble block, you hit it and it stops your momentum. But if you pointing down and I press right or left, she will actually quick crumble through it.
Huh.
That.
Well, that's neat.
And what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna quick crumble this block. You can actually.
How many years ago was it when you played the first Super Metroid? Or when you first played Super Metroid? I actually didn't grow up with Super Metroid. So the first time I played it, I want to say I was in either high school or college. And I was playing it on an emulator, and I never beat it. I didn't beat it until really recently, actually. Like 2 or 3 years ago. Though I grew up with Metroid on the NES, so I had that on way back when I was like 6 years old. So that was like 90, 92, 93. I had that one, but I never had Super Metroid. So I'm gonna try this fucking quick crumble shit. I'm not sure that matters, but trying everything I can see. Oh, see, I grew up with, oops, I didn't mean to do that. Fuck. Whatever. That didn't seem like it quick crumbled at all. But I also don't understand how quick crumble works, really.
Left, down, and I press right or left, she will actually quick crumble through it.
So it's like immediately as soon as you hit it, you hit a direction.
And what I'm going to do here, I'm going to quick crumble this block.
Alright. How does that work? I don't get it. I got it that time. What the fuck? When you're in turnaround, you're in an uninterruptible animation, so the crumble won't stop you until the animation's done. I mean, I understand that. I just don't understand how to implement it. Like, you have to do it immediately when you land? Okay, I got it that time. It just feels like I can't control it, like I don't understand the timing exactly. It does. It does. It shows the inputs in the upper left-hand corner. You see how I have the arrow keys in the top of my screen, and you see like L and R, A, B, X, Y, and stuff? Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, I can refill though. I like that. Honestly, I don't think that's gonna be important to me as a shitty newbie. So fuck it. Aiming down helps with the time. Oh, I'm running stunts control scheme, so I don't have an aim down. Oh, that does help, it seems. It helped with that one at least. Lots and lots of practice, Distress. Lots and lots of practice. Let me fucking tell you. I've been streaming this for like, what, 5 hours now? Yeah, I got you, dude. I've been doing that. Oh, so what you're saying is if I had it mapped to L still, it wouldn't help. I have to do it manually on the D-pad. Okay. Yeah, I got it twice. That's pretty awesome. Thank you for that tip. I'll probably forget when I'm actually doing my first run. I will honestly probably forget this because this is a very minor thing compared to like I gotta remember the fucking route. But it's good to know that I can do it.
You can actually.
All right, stunt. Move on.
But all again. Flip. Because you want to set yourself up for out of this door. Because you want to set yourself up for being able to come down here. Also, you have to, if you do backflip, you have to just like stop your momentum and turn around. So now that we're here, we want to go.
Wait, so he wants me to go out like this? Oh, I still have soups equipped for some reason. Can I? There.
down the left side and open this door.
Wait, what? Did he just say go down here?
And go left. Okay, so there's 2 ways to do this room.
That doesn't sound cool. Let's do this again and get set up for that room. Also, refill. So I get my fucking super back that I lost by being an idiot. Ow, this thing is killing me. Fine. I take the kid to basketball. I will most likely not be here in a couple hours, but I appreciate you having stopped by, man. I appreciate it. I don't know why I said that twice. I'm getting tired. I'm gonna be ending relatively soon, actually, because I'm getting quite tired.
You can. Also, you come here. You can backflip through here, land here, and then backflip.
Thanks, man. Have a good day, Distress.
Which is actually pretty awesome. It's a little bit faster. But you want to make sure if you backflip too far to the right, you're gonna clip this Kago right here. So you want to make sure you're like.
Yeah, it's 30 past midnight where I am.
Door, so you clear it. So like anywhere that's like inside of this branch area. You can also like moonwalk is a good way to like correct your position. There you go, whoop, and then you just whoop again. And just hold it all the way out.
Huh. Not quite, stunt. Or I fucked that up somehow, I'm sure. There we go, that's better.
And then what you want to do is when you're here, just go down, get your missiles ready. You can shoot this guy. Jump across this jump across the Kago on the missile refill. Or I've seen people do this number where you just like deboost off of them.
Fuck that, I'm not doing a deboost there. There's no way. I'll shoot the goddamn thing.
That one's like a little harder to pull off. But it's equally.
Oh my wall jumps, fuck me.
It's all up to preference. If you feel more comfortable doing the deboost, that's completely up to you. Saves you a missile, but you lose a little bit of health, which health is super important in this next room coming up. So yeah, anyway, so if you don't want to do that, you can shoot a missile up as well. Like this. And then we're going to wall jump up this left wall and get up to this missile.
Alright. I think speedrun not so good when you're tired at night. Nice relaxing grind in a game like Dragon Quest or slow turn-based RPG is more helpful to slow down your mind. Yeah, that's why I'm gonna end a little early and then watch whoever I raid for a little bit before I go to sleep to wind me down. Alright, we've already kind of fucked this room up, so let's start this right here and do this. Do another one. Ready missiles, shoot that thing. How the fuck does he do this? Does he like jump over this? Land on this? Up here? And then start the fuck my life room because this is all fucking wall jumps all the time and I fucking hate wall jumps. Alright, that wasn't as bad as I thought it would be.
And so when you get this missile, we're actually going to go right, because there's some crumble blocks here.
Okay.
You get up here, you can just do backflips out of the room.
What is the point in taking us out of this
if you
path?
aren't comfortable with that, it's more dangerous backflips, or just do backflips. Anyway, fall down on the left, and we are going to do one of the biggest strats. So from here,
Oh boy, I don't like hearing that. I don't like it. How the fuck did he get up here without getting hit? Anyway, do some fucking good old project-based backflipping. The fuck out of here.
here's another moonfall opportunity. Moonfall and fall through. If you hold too far right.
Wait, what? What's going on here?
So from here, here's another moonfall opportunity. Moonfall and fall through. If you hold too far right, I think you'll land here. So make sure that you, when you pop a jump off, you fall through these platforms here and then hold right. You're gonna come down here. You don't like moonfall, just fall down. Your own preference.
Is there a reason why my follow alert didn't go off? There it is. And it got cut off for no reason. What is this, Streamlabs? Thank you so much for the follow, Prinny. I appreciate it.
Friends, do whatever you want.
Oh, anyway, let's test out this. Oh God. Do I want to go this way? Whatever, it doesn't matter. Go Instabomb. Let's save, and then we're gonna do the Moonfall. If I can still Moonfall. Ugh. Hold on. And then Moonfall. That's not a Moonfall. That was, but the platform hit me. Or I hit the platform, really. There we go. That's a Moonfall. So I'll show this off to make it a little bit easier to understand. If I just fall down here, like this, it takes fucking forever. But because we have this moonwalk mechanic, but I'll show it this way so you can see it. I can do the moonwalk like Michael Jackson. If I do that off of a platform, and then immediately hit the jump button, for some reason it makes you fall really fast. I don't understand why, but that's a thing. It's one of the speedrun techs for this game. It's pretty neat.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, so from here, we are going to... Yeah, if you do the short hop, it works. That's very true. You just want to make sure you're not bonking that platform. You want to make it through the platforms and then hold right. So PBK clip. This is called Power Bombs Before Crane. There are two separate.
This is a clip? Well, that time it went off properly. Thank you so much for the follow, Mr. Guy Average. I appreciate it.
And I already know some people are going to be like, Power Bombs Before Crane, shouldn't it be PBBK? Just shut the fuck up. I'm just kidding.
Oh, we got a little intruder here. Get out of here.
Anyway, so Power Bombs Before Crane is PBK. Power Bombs Before Crane. Powers Before Crane. Boom. There you go. Easily fixed.
Yeah, powers before crate. Okay, fine.
Thank you. Alright.
So it starts with an Instabomb. I can see that.
Actually, dude, mind blown. Powers Before Crate. Okay, that's what I'm gonna call from then on. So, what you can do is you bomb this spot, and we're going to get in here.
Uh-huh.
And for this tutorial, for some reason, my mind is like, and I can't do it.
My mind's
I've just been doing it. Oh, I just did it. Okay, never mind. Okay. Anyway, I can do it just fine. I just prefer to be facing left, I guess. So what you're actually doing in this spot is you're standing up. I'm standing right now, but I'm crouched, so you can see your gun, right? I'm going to demonstrate this with it facing left, so you can kind of see. Because if I'm facing right, you can't see shit. So I'm crouched right now. I'm holding jump.
Okay.
Not holding jump. I'm holding run. And what I'm gonna do is, if you are holding run and crouch and you tap jump, she starts her backflip. So this is what you want. It's for her to kind of like do this backflip thing right here. And what you're gonna see is, if you're under a crumble block and you backflip, it'll actually destroy the crumble. And that's you can do that with. That's like basically what a D boost is. You can do it.
Okay.
It has to be done with D boost in vanilla. So what you're doing is you're holding run while crouch and tapping jump to get rid of the crumble block. And then once you do that, you're gonna jump again and go to ball form. So you see how it's on top of the block now? This is not intended. No, this is a glitch. So now I'm on top of the block. If I jump and then backflip, so the crumble cracks, and then I jump and then press.
So he's doing.
Press and hold right, instamorph. You can make it every time. So see, if I'm trying to just jump into it, I can't do it like that. So that's PBK. If you can't do this, that's very unfortunate in 104%, because then you'd have to go get red tower power bombs, and then
that's not bad. That's not bad at all.
You're never going to be down here again. So you would
this is supposed to be a hard fucking trick. This isn't that bad.
You're doing green clean.
This isn't like fucking Alcatraz.
To come get these the intended way, and that's just like a minute and a half out of your way, because you have to go through cave. So I'd say if you're doing 104%, exactly like Red said, this is pretty mandatory.
This is not bad at all.
Ass load of time. Any percent, yeah, you could probably get away with just going to red tower and going.
With a name that has the word clip in it, I'm picturing us doing some crazy shit. This is just jump and do a morph ball.
Tap jump, so she does this kind of dealio. Like that. So we go this way. We're not supposed to be in here. This.
Oh. Well, hello, power bombs. Oh, I fucking hate wall jumps, though. Wall fucking jumps are the worst. I'm gonna fuck this up like 50 times, watch. I'll be damned. Never mind, I lied. I'm apparently the master at wall jumps today.
Got very early power bombs.
So I've got early soups and early power bombs, Jesus.
Yeah, one of the only just kind of dumb tricks. Like
that's not dumb, it's easy! What?
Yeah, exactly. This is PBK clip. This.
Alright, we're gonna skip his monologue explaining why this is difficult.
Just come up here, not like this, you can jump like that. But ideally you want to get a mock ball right here and land right here. What I like to do is I like to...
Can I land a mock ball there? Nope. Nope. Fuck mock balls, man. I'm so tired of mock balls. Why does it feel like I lose my speed? Is this the same problem I was having before? Like I'm doing it too early. I don't think you can do it the instant knockball way like you could in the other room. I think you have to do it the normal way. Man, fuck doing a mockball in this little tiny space. I'm just gonna fucking wall jump out of there. I don't care.
Angle up when I land, so that it locks Samus like wham around the edge. And
This is just making me appreciate how fucking good Stunt is at Super Metroid. Like, Jesus Christ.
Again, wham. This is probably a good spot for your moonfall right here. This is another good moonfall spot.
So we're moonfalling again. From where?
Then just don't even worry about landing over here. If you're not doing moonfall strats, just fall down.
I am absolutely doing moonfall strats. Moonfall's the shit. Fuck. I just gotta figure out how to do it from that particular space. We're gonna do it quick. No, I don't want to do that actually, do I? Damn. This is harder from here. Maybe I should just take his advice and go down. But I like Moonfall, it's so fun. But I keep fucking it up. Alright, we're gonna do this stupid thing. I know how to get out of here easy. We're gonna save it right here. That's not it. Hold on. Ah. I'm forgetting how I do the fucking... I had like a way that I did it, which I liked. And now I'm just like, I don't know how to do it anymore. Why isn't it working? Alright, Stunt, show me how you do it.
Don't even worry about this is probably a good spot for your moonfall right here. This is enough.
He does like a fucking spin jump. I wonder if that'll help. It does like this. No, it doesn't seem like it's doing much for me. And if I can't do Moonfall, there's going to be two parts of this run when I eventually do it that aren't going to work right. Just that doing Moonfall in this room is different? But I feel like I'm doing this right. There we go. I got it. Okay. I got it the one time. I wonder, is that a thing? That's so much easier. Holy fuck, why is that so much easier? Just do that. That's like Easy Town. Why would you never not do that? You don't have to press down? Really? That's good to know too. Holy fuck, does that make that easy? Just do that. Why would you never not Moonfall? Alright.
Another good moonfall spot.
I wouldn't say they're always free, but they're certainly not as hard as he makes them seem.
Landing over here. If you're not doing moonfall strat. Another stuff like in fact,
I'm fucking invested in this game and I hate it.
wall jump, like,
I didn't want to like this to some extent, but I'm really liking this.
on you. frogs jump on you, shoot a missile upward to get them off. Just be careful. There's a lot of
Ooh, E-tank.
and you're gonna grab this E-tank. The dumb way, which is ceiling deboosts.
Ceiling D. Oh no.
First,
No, I don't want to do ceiling deboosts.
you're gonna deboost off the ceiling like that. But when you have a frog on you, it's a little crappier. Like that.
That seems a lot faster though. Why wouldn't you like this is Project Base. Why wouldn't you like do the fucking the back hops like this? Oh, because the fucking ceiling is gonna hit you. Well, I guess it's not that hard. Just hit the fucking ceiling and deboost. Hi. Thank you. Are they poisoning me or something? Hey, Strikes. I appreciate you being here, man. Welcome in. I'm having a chill speedrun night where I'm learning to speedrun Super Metroid Project Base. Learning some neat tricks. I missed his... Oh, you shoot upwards. Okay. That's the explanation for that. So, deboost. Oh, wow. Am I doing that wrong? There we go. Listen. Listen, you fucking frogs. Get off me. Ow. Then do another one. We land on the energy tank, and then kill the frogs. Alright, that's doable.
I like to personally backflip off the last platform. So deboost.
Deboost, and then backflip. Okay.
Kill everyone. And you can get items from killing them. So when you kill them, stand still to get the drops. So depending on how many drops you want, you can get the frogs on you.
So I'll show you a couple things. So first, this thing I'm doing here, it's called a Moonfall. They have this option even in vanilla Super Metroid, as I'm playing a ROM hack, where you can hold your gun and do like the Michael Jackson moonwalk, right? You do that at the edge of a thing and then you jump. It makes you fall really fast. If you come through here and you just fall, see how slow that is? If I do this, you fall super fast. And the thing I was doing in the room where I was jumping on the spikes and jumping backwards, that's a damage boost. And in vanilla Super Metroid, that's the only way you can do it. But in Project Base, the ROM hack I'm playing, you can also hold dash, crouch, and just jump in the direction behind you, and you'll still do it. It's one of the additions they made to Super Metroid. They also did stuff like, if you hold your item cancel button, like if I put on my missiles and I hit a button, it takes it off. If you hold that and you hit down, you immediately go into Morph Ball, instead of having to crouch first and then go into Morph Ball. While you're in Morph Ball, you can hold dash and hit B, and you'll flip out of it. Instead of just having to hit up several times to get out of it. You can also just hit B, period, and it'll force you to be in the crouch, instead of you having to hit up to do it. And if you're moving and you hit B, you'll stand. There's a lot of little additions like that that make the movement different in this. Hi, damage boost, please. Damage boost. Damage boost. Backflip. Kill the fuckers. Do I get back to full health when I get that? I do. So it doesn't matter if I get hit there or not. Okay.
But also be super careful. Be super careful not to die, because they
Be super careful not to die. Yeah, that's that.
Yes. If you want, here's the other way you can do it, like Brad said. You can come through and just back.
Yeah, that's the reason why I like to speedrun stuff, is all the little neat things that you can figure out about these games. Well, I guess not figure out, but the stuff that you can do. Like, I've played through Super Metroid like twice. And I've never seen... First of all, I've never seen half of these items because I just did it blind and had no idea where half the items are. But I've never done like moonfalls and mock balls and stuff like that. It's all really, really cool stuff. Saw a thing in Dark Souls 3. Saw someone jumping off the roof, saving in midair, dying, then Jesus Christ. That's really cool. I haven't played through a Dark Souls game yet, so I wouldn't actually watch a speedrun of it yet, just because I want to play through it blind eventually. But that's the kind of stuff that I like. I love glitches like that. Like, my favorite speedrun for a while was Mega Man X, because in Hundo, or 100% as we call it, you can do all kinds of crazy shit, including just flat out skipping a boss fight because you shoot a charged ice sled into your leg and it pushes you through a door before the camera has a chance to move upwards, which the camera moving up is the trigger for the boss fight. So you just walk through the room and nothing happens. A lot of really neat stuff like that in speedruns. Or like I speedrun Symphony of the Night occasionally, and you can just flat out skip pretty much the entire second half of the game by clipping through the ceiling and spawning into where Dracula is at the end. Like, shit like that I fucking love.
If they do grab you, just like shoot them off. Go this way. But the fastest way to do this is to boost off the ceiling and then backflip there. And you can wait around to get the items. They're notorious for dropping power bombs, which you shouldn't have used any power bombs anyway, but maybe backflip.
Okay, stunt, where are we going next?
So, how many E-tanks would you have here with Midnight Blue? One.
Hey, Marsh.
So you have 199 health.
Wait,
So
what?
it's a little scary.
He's wrong.
If you don't have it.
Fuck.
From
You
here,
tried.
up to the false floor, you go like that.
So we're doing more wall jumps.
And again, if you're new, just normal movement.
Killing the frog. And jumping up, it looks like. Alright. Oh, and I'm playing on a practice ROM, so I can do stuff like do save states, which is fucking great. How did he kill that thing? So, the way I got into speedrunning was because of AGDQ, I want to say 2013? The first time that I'd ever watched a GDQ. And I was just watching it as a casual person at first. And then I saw Sinister One's first attempt at doing Mike Tyson's Punch-Out blindfolded, and I was like, Jesus Christ, if these are the kind of people that can do this kind of stuff, I want to be involved in this. I want to be one of these people. And the first speedrun I actually started learning, and I fully intend to go back and do it eventually, is actually Mike Tyson's Punch-Out. But at the time, there was no tutorial for the world circuit, so I learned the minor circuit, the major circuit, and then never learned the rest. But then I started watching this dude named Caleb Hart, who is a Mega Man X speedrunner, and Mega Man X is one of my top 3 favorite games of all time. So once I saw some of the crazy shit that you can do in Mega Man X, I was like, oh, never mind, fuck Punch-Out. I'm playing Mega Man X. And I spent a lot of time grinding Mega Man X 100%. Sadly, I don't really like the game as a speedrun much anymore, because there's a lot of RNG. That's the speedrunner term for, like, randomness. There's a lot of RNG in the first couple stages and the last couple stages in the run, which makes a lot of things very make or break your run in the very beginning and very end, which makes it really, really annoying, basically. Because you could have a really great run and be like 40 seconds ahead into Sigma 3 at the last, second to last stage. And you miss one trick, and it's gone. Or you can be on really good pace from the intro stage, and Chill Penguin can suddenly decide to slide 9 times during your fight, and your run's dead. Oh, okay, you play tabletop games, so you understand RNG. I had never heard of the concept of RNG before speedrunning, so I'm just making sure to explain that. Why do you have miss in quotes there?
Okay. Like this. Do and want to save. Here's the save. But yeah, so go through like this. The advanced way to do this is you shoot down, kill him, and then you can run quickly and go off that.
Where am I anyway? Does it show where I am?
I also want to make sure.
Oh, I'm down there. Okay. Because you don't, you do. You were all flight up, I like playing it. Yeah, I kind of miss it too. And some part of me wants to finally be like, okay, I'm going to spend this month and I'm going to buckle down, and every night I stream, I'm going to grind Mega Man X Hundo until I get my 36 and I can finally say, you know what, I'm done. Interesting to see how people see something on YouTube, Twitch, or whatever, and be like, that's it, this is what I'm doing for the rest of my life. Yeah, speedrunning has changed my life for the better. It gave me a new way to appreciate some of my favorite games. It led me to meet a lot of my closest friends, like Marsh there, for example. We met because of speedrunning and stuff. We met in a speedrunning buddy of mine's chat one day, just because we both were hanging out in Dom's chat. So, plus, as someone who, like, I work in the game industry, I'm a translator, and I'm also I'm making an NES game with my best friend, and being a speedrunner helps me have different perspectives on things. So when I am shown you know, like a beta version or a demo of a game, I'm like, oh, I can do this and this with your game's movement and try to break it and stuff like that. Or when I go to program the game with me and my best friend, I'm gonna do the same sort of thing. So staying in an Airbnb with some people you met on Twitch for PAX East, oh, that's sweet. I've always wanted to do something like that. Go to PAX or TwitchCon or something. But I live in Japan, so none of that shit is actually available to me if I don't take a rather expensive plane trip. How did I get back down here again? Did I just load? Whatever.
Also, make sure that you don't scroll the camera too far.
Oh, he does have a fucking missile on, so he like preps missiles. And then shoot that, and no, maybe one of these. I don't. Huh? No. Whatever. Just don't hit the fucking spike. Yeah, I love Japan. I mean, obviously, if I didn't love Japan, I wouldn't be living here, but there's a lot of stuff about Japan that I absolutely love, like retro gaming being a cheap hobby because I live here, or Japanese food, the Japanese people, for the most part, unless you live in Tokyo. Tokyo sucks. That's where I live right now. Or stuff that's just about having a convenient way of life, like having a really good public transportation system. Their train system's amazing. Or having social health care, so that if I get sick, I don't have to worry about footing a giant fucking hospital bill.
You want to make sure, or too far right. You want to make sure when you jump through, there's no scroll.
Well, the bullet trains are awesome, don't get me wrong, but they're also expensive. But even like the normal trains, like the trains I take to work, are a real marvel that they got them working the way they do, and stuff like that. Gotta remember, I have a fucking item cancel button instead of going like this. He says as he does it again. But yeah, bullet trains are actually pretty cool. I don't take them very often, but it's always really neat. Okay, so what are we doing here?
Sure that the camera's over like this. You're jumping through it like you have it set like that. That's a big door transition. Big door transition. So make sure you go. That's like
So you want to be further on the left for this door. Got it.
1, 2. Yeah, it's like good 2-second time loss there.
That's terrible. The fact that that can even happen.
From here, the beginner strat is come up here, and you're going to want to just kill these bugs and these enemies. Bugs in this room don't create any light, so it doesn't matter. If you kill them, it's not going to get, the room's not going to get dark. So just go across the room like normal.
Alright, stunt. Now show me the actual strat.
And then jump up like that.
And get some soups.
The advanced strat is you go like this, and you're going to want to hit the tile of this spike right here and deboost out. Like that. And hold the deboost out as long as you can. And you're going to keep holding right, get running to the right, and you're going to jump like right here and get to this spot. So you skipped having to go across the top.
Okay, that's pretty easy enough. So we're gonna deboost, then run, and I fucked it up. It's fine. I will learn how to do this properly. That's not bad. I feel like he got one less deboost than I did, or one less hit than I did, but I don't really care.
Run and jump up like this.
It definitely feels like he got one less hit.
Don't shoot this guy, he can sometimes get annoyed.
Yeah, I want to try that again, because I feel like I should be able to do the same thing. He jumped sooner?
Like that.
I feel like he jumped further. He doesn't jump at all. That's why. He doesn't jump off that thing, he just falls. Alright. He does this. So I want to do like... No, he's still doing something that I'm not. But that's fine. I don't mind taking an extra hit here. That's not a big deal. Alright, YouTube, can you stop sucking? What the fuck did you just do?
Alright, let me know how sound is. We're gonna get started here. This is gonna be a while.
He jumps before the immunity wears off. Okay.
So, from here, you're just gonna, you can either power bomb. I'm not good at jumping up and bombing like that. Get rid of that, and we're gonna go right.
Okay.
This room is a bit interesting. There's a really fast way to do this, which is brand new, and there's a not, it's like still fast but not as fast. So the way I'm going to show you here, if you equip a missile and you shoot, you can kill the Rio and you can kind of do like a short run. Killing this Rio saves a little bit of time. Because you're not in the air as long. The second way to do it is just pop the Rio like this.
Alright, so obviously I want to do the the less slow way. You basically never want to be in the air in this game. Hi, I hit Y there. Do you want to... Alright, whatever. What? That's that setting that I have on, and I forgot to turn it off. That's annoying. Alright. Fine, well, save here, I guess. There's a setting that, it says, like, icon cancel, and you can have it on auto or manual. And when you have it on auto, when you go through a door, it turns off any items you have on for you. Even if you don't want it to. Like in my case. Alright, we're just gonna fucking go. That wasn't bad at all. Just do that.
Do a full jump because you're gonna bonk the next Rio. So you kind of want to get like just over the top of that Rio.
I'm gonna bonk him anyway, basically. It feels pretty unavoidable. Unless I do a mock ball, I guess. Which I guess was the whole point of that exercise, isn't it? But I'm just sucking at mock balls today. Seems kind of precise, you know, you always suck with these strats. It's definitely taken a lot of practice. I'm only 2 hours and 7 minutes into this video, and I've been streaming for, like, how long? Like 5 hours or something like that? I can't even see because my fucking tab shut off on me. 5.5 hours? Jesus. Let's close this. I don't need it anymore. I'm playing Link to the Past for the first time. It requires a lot of precision. Yeah, it can definitely be difficult the first time you're playing through it. I remember having a lot of trouble with it when I was a kid. It's definitely a great game, though. I highly recommend it.
If you shoot the Rio like this, sometimes you can bonk. A little bit of time. What I like to do for that last quick stand is while I'm holding run and right, I like to go from tapping jump to shoot. So just stand up and immediately shoot, so it's like a quick stand. Yeah, if you bonk, it's unfortunate.
You lose your running speed when you bonk.
Anyway, so right here.
The Dungeon 3 and the Wall Master can suck it. What's a Wall Master? I'm afraid I don't know the actual names for the enemies for the most part, except for like Moldorm. Oh, those are the hands. Okay. I didn't know they were in... Oh, so when you say Dungeon 3, you're talking Dark World Dungeon 3. So you were in the swamp. No. Where the Lost Woods was. Okay. Yeah, those fuckers can suck a dick. I don't like those guys.
And pop through the door.
Okay.
Okay, so. Oh, man. Okay, so this is early versus late side hoppers. There are some runners who prefer to do part of Big Pink, which is this big room here,
Big
later
pink,
in
I
the
like
game
it.
versus doing
The
it
ice dungeon isn't. That's probably the hardest dungeon in the game, in my
prefer to
opinion.
do Big Pink
Either that or
in
Turtle
later
Rock,
in the
maybe.
game for very specific reasons, of which I'll explain now. So, if you are doing early Big Pink, here's what you do. Come down like this. You want to backflip like that, and then respin and get up here. Again, backflip, respin, get up here. If you are not, you want to do a moonfall and hug the left side of this platform right here and fall straight up. And then go left. But let's explore the idea of early side hoppers. So if you hop off a power bomb here, you can go like this. You can actually go in this room here and do a missile and a super. You'll kill each of these guys. Down. Grab this power bomb early. If you do this early, then you've got like one more power bomb for the entire game, which really isn't that big of a deal. You really use power bombs to open doors. So, again, this is early side hoppers. Early side hoppers was a Galamoz thing as well. In this room. So basically, it's just getting this out of the way earlier. That would be the strategy. Missile super, missile super, missile super, missiles.
That switch between missile and super is really fucking fast.
I personally don't like doing that. I like just running in using screw attack and speed booster to kill those guys. I find that to be faster, but that's just my preference. Doesn't matter what you do. I just wanted to show you that it's possible. Okay, this is what I like to do because I like to do late side hoppers because I can get a moonfall out of this room as well as pre-open a door. Like that. You don't lose any lag. You're not causing any lag. You can open this here early. This is a Linkomeister scroll. Power bombs, fall. Open that door early. You continue. Make sure you actually land before you unlock. Or else you do this number, and that's not good. It's a bungee jump, which there are 0 required bungee jumps in this. Yes. So pop. This opens it off screen, so it's open for later. So yeah, if you're new,
Does that open it? I didn't. I gotta learn how to do it.
This is why I prefer to do this one, because you can get
Alright, I got it that
two
time.
things done at once. Moonfall and open that door.
Cool.
And
Oops.
you grab this missile, and you want to shoot these blocks.
Go back, I missed that. Got the moonfall.
And you grab this missile.
Okay. So you switch back to the fucking missiles, come down here, grab this.
And you want to shoot these blocks out. You land here and you backflip, you can get shot.
Charge beam! Oops. I remember I have an item cancel button. Land here, backflip in the charge beam. Oh my god, I have charge beam.
Or if you want to just come in normally, just and just grab charge like that. Okay, from here, you want to jump back up and shoot the remainders of these blocks. And now we're to Rolling Hills. So, This is Rolling Hills.
Alright, hold on, let me get back up here before I start hearing about Rolling Hills. Let's, save. Oh, you can actually just legit land that? And then do the fucking hops? Alright.
There is a streamer by the name of EdTex or EOD or EODTex, whatever you want to call him. Him and another runner, his name was Blacklight John, now it's French Lightning John. They were both talking about opening this door, this powerbomb door early. So when you come back through Blueprint Star, you don't have to drop a powerbomb. And my mind was blown. So when you go like this, just much like the door up top, throw a powerbomb right here as you're going down. And you're gonna open this door up here. You see that it's open. The yellow cap is gone.
Huh.
That means when you're going back this way, you can speed boost right past the side hoppers that are going to be in this room and go right through.
That's hilarious.
Stop after killing the side hoppers and drop a power bomb. So come in, morph, throw a power bomb, pretty much like. Well, sometimes you don't get high.
Throw a power bomb, but make sure that you throw a power bomb somewhere that actually works.
Sometimes it's a gamble, but you should get it every time. You got it that time. So yeah, that's just what you want to do.
Oh, it's doing the goddamn thing again.
Keep down, and then you can wall jump this missile.
I hate this fucking unselecting my items bullshit.
Unless you have high jump. This, there, keep running down. And then you can wall jump this missile.
I can't practice this strat properly. It's annoying. I'll try to save here. Let's see if I can still do it. But I'm not really getting the fucking... I'd have to save and leave. Is there a fucking save point nearby? Not really. Hold on. Yeah, I don't want to do any of this shit. You know what? I think I'm actually just tired enough that I think I want to call it. I'm gonna save and pick this shit up another day. I should have been done a while ago. How far north is this? This is pretty fucking far north. That's right, because we came through here with this fucking moonfall earlier. That's why we're so fucking far down. Okay. It's not that bad. Wait, what? Alright, game. Hiding the fucking save points on me now? Alright. Alright. This was really fucking fun, so hopefully we will continue this. Not hopefully, we're gonna continue this on Monday, I think. Spend another 4 hours, maybe get through the most of the rest of this. That would be nice. Let's turn always on top off for my pontificator. Get the fuck out of my way. Who is still on? We got cloaked. Got Billy Mitchell. What? Goat Simulator? Batman Shadows of Gotham. What is that? A Shadow of Ninja NES hack. Cloaked is playing Goonies 2. We're gonna go see... Oh, wait, hold on. No, we're gonna go see Retrograde Tom. How about that? I like Retrograde Tom. He's awesome. So thank you all for coming out and spending this day with me. I appreciate that. If you're not in the Discord already, please do consider joining. I love chatting with you guys between streams. We're going to be streaming in 2 more days. We're going to be skipping tomorrow. That's one of my days off. But let's go raid Retrograde Tom. Do the old comfy raid. And I will see you guys on Monday. Have a great day.